Hey everyone, good afternoon. So, today we're going to continue Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era and continue the campaign. I think we're pretty close to the end of the current campaign content because this is like Act 1 or whatever. And the next one looks interesting. We'll have 4 heroes this time around. The situation is far grimmer than expected. The army you faced before was merely destruction. The Dragonfly King himself now leads a host beyond counting. Defeating him seems impossible. And yet you must try. Yep, no choices to make here. So I don't know if this is the last one, I guess we'll see. Let's find out. And once we're done with the campaign, we'll do custom games. They play quite differently in comparison. Okay. He claims we have a week, though I wouldn't take his word at face value. Okay. So we have a week to prepare? That doesn't seem like a lot of time. Can't we just raise a legion of skeletons? Yeah, can't we just do that? He's right. Shall we take the would-be king regret his ambition? We shall and we will. Okay, the map seems pretty small. Interesting. So where will they be coming from? Oh, probably from off-map. Yeah, I think they'll be coming from off-map. Okay. So let's see what we got. Oh yeah, by the way, I did reload the autosave from right before the end of yesterday's mission to grab a few more artifacts from the map. Mostly from the Dragon Utopias. So I got +8 knowledge helm and a +8 defense shield. That will come in handy, and we got this set. Level 15 on Lord Gartheron. Oh yeah, let's check our new hero here. So what are you? Knight. A Might hero, eh? Heroic strike deals +60 basic damage. Friendly creatures always deal maximum and take minimum damage. So expert righteousness. Whenever a friendly creature dies or kills an enemy, the hero's attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge increase by 1 for 4 rounds. This effect is stackable. Okay, interesting. So hey, another reason to have 1 stacks if you have a room in your army. Expert leadership and expert offense. Okay, well, let's check the level ups then, see what we can get. Friendly tempo creatures deal +10% and take -10% damage on native terrain. Well, that's not the city we got, so I don't think that would be super useful. Although, it depends on how many dwellings there are on the map. Whenever a friendly stack dies or kills an enemy stack, the hero restores 3 temporary mana. I do like temporary mana. Grants a new ability. It dispels all negative effects from the target. Oh, I could have used that yesterday. Yeah, I could have used that yesterday. So I was trying the demo yesterday, and you can only have so many heroes. I mean, in custom games, you can have like 10 of them. Possibly even more than that. You can have plenty in a custom game. But this is the campaign. Yeah, let's take Purging Touch. I could have really used that yesterday. Whenever a friendly creature kills an enemy stack, it fully restores its HP. Okay? Grants a new ability. It increases attack of a friendly creature by 100% of the hero's attack and spell power, and its defense by 100% of hero's defense and knowledge, until the end of the round. Whenever righteousness is triggered, the hero gains +2 to all attributes until the end of the round. So whenever a friendly creature dies or kills an enemy. I like this extra ability, we'll take that. Resolve. Friendly creature's chance to take an additional turn increases by 1% for each point of morale. Yeah, for expert leadership, I liked... Okay, that's not the one I was thinking about. Attack, defense, spell power, and side radius increase by 2 when in an area you do not control. I think we'll just take Resolve. Well, or Hero of Legends, enemy morale reduced by 1 in battle. We can take that. Yeah, here, Enthusiasm, that's the one I was looking for. Although March is very good too. Maybe I'll take March this time around. Yeah, let's take March. +1 initiative to everyone. Friendly creatures generate +1 focus point per attack. Friendly creatures gain +2 attack for each point of morale. Friendly creatures ranged and long reach attacks deal +15% damage. I like Battle March. With how important focus is, yeah. So friendly creatures deal +1 damage. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay, so let's check our city. Oh, it's fully built up. Okay. Interesting. That is interesting. I have a bad feeling about this mission. Well, we'll see. So, Ashen Dragon has this knockback thing, but the Black Dragon does not. Moves to any hex, dealing 100% basic attack damage to all adjacent creatures, and pushing them away if possible. Ability cost 5, though. Okay, that's a lot. 5. What the heck? So you can't ever use this if your max focus is 3 or 4. Let's just go Black Dragon. Hydra. What's the difference here? Restores to full HP at the start of its turn. I kind of like that. All heads on deck. This creature's counterattacks use its full fighting style effects. Okay. Medusa Queen. Yeah, that one's a no-brainer. Probably my favorite branched unit so far. So, something like this. What was this infiltrator thing? Each attack increases this creature's luck by 1. Okay. Deals basic attack damage to any enemy ignoring their defense. Oh yeah, I like that. That's basically a ranged attack. Alright. Okay, that's gonna be it. Let's upgrade these right away. Oh yeah, I don't have enough gold to recruit everything. Hold up, there's probably gold, yeah, just lying around. And there is indeed. That is quite a few skeletons here. Oh yeah, and which hero are we going to use then? Probably Gunnar. Just need to transfer the artifacts. Yeah, Lord Gartheran probably doesn't make any sense when we don't have access to Necropolis. We could use our new hero here. What's your level? It's only 8. Yeah, I think Gunnar just makes the most sense by far. Right, so let's move these artifacts then. Probably move all of these from the left. Oh yeah, somebody had the boats. Who has the boats? Not these. Yeah, right here. That's the one I'm looking for. That should go to Gunnar. Without a doubt. Okay. He's gonna be our main guy. I assume somebody will have to focus on actually defending the city. Okay. Let's unequip all of this for a moment. We're moving the set, which is the shield, the ring, and what's the last one? The head. So this set gives me +2 to all attributes. Now, +8 spell power is still useful for him. And this is by far the best chest piece I got. Okay. A shield. Well, I need to keep this shield if I wanted to keep the set bonus. And I definitely wanted to keep the set bonus. -1 morale to enemy creatures, yeah. For the main hand, I actually preferred the Dark Hatchet here, I think. Because, yeah, this will be worth +8. With his stats. We'll use that. And we'll use the club on somebody else. Yeah, I do probably want movement points on him. Somebody will have to move around the map and kill stuff. And outside of that, don't have anything for this slot. But we have the ring. +3 defense. And +1 morale. Okay. I guess we can grab the belt here. And the offhand. No, the offhand should go to LaFiore. Okay. You can grab this. Anything else for the accessories? Yeah. Well, this is just +1 attack, but might as well grab it. We are stacking a lot of attack. We got 34 attack on this guy right now. Okay, belt goes here. Alright. You might as well grab the shield. Okay, and do we have anything else here? Possibly. Yeah, for accessories. I do have another set right here, which gives +1 initiative to all creatures. I would have to use the epic bag, which is probably fine. Yeah, so we'll use both the sets on Gunnar. That works. You can get the backpack instead. Okay. I think that's that. Well, +1 luck. And +2 knowledge, I guess. Or +2 defense. There you go. 34 attack, 26 defense. Not bad. I'll probably make some standalone videos explaining some of the new mechanics, Melorboard. I'll probably do that. Okay, let's trade a few more items here. Yeah, between these guys. So... Well, LaFiore is the spellcaster. So kind of makes sense to stack that on him. You can grab the cloak. What else? I think that's done. Restores 8 mana to the hero each morning. Wait, did we still keep the scroll that gives stun portal, or is that gone? I think that was scenario specific. Yeah, okay, that was scenario specific. We did not get to keep that. Oh. That's unfair, but okay, I guess we don't get to keep that. Alright, alright. Now, our new hero could use a few artifacts. So let's do some trading here. Yeah, movement, might as well. Restore mana, sure. -1 to enemy luck. Yeah, that goes in backpack slot. Generate 2 focus points. Well, okay, this actually makes more sense on Lord Galthran. You can grab the shield. Well, we do have this 8 knowledge as well. Okay, Galtron can get the knowledge, she can get the mana. Alright. Belt. Anything else that's unused? Right here. Who's who in here? There. How does the game compare it to the God Heroes 3? I do quite like the game so far. I think they got the right balance between adding too many new mechanics and not enough new mechanics. And I really like some of the additions. The addition of the focus mechanic in combat is probably my favorite. It makes combat so much more interesting. Focus is this resource you generate when you do damage or take damage, more with melee than with ranged. And there are, of course, various abilities which affect it. And it's spent for either unit abilities, which can be very powerful, or for a hero ability, which allows you to just attack something with your hero. But a lot of the unit skills are really powerful. And most of the powerful ones use focus specifically. I mean, I can probably show you an example. A good example is actually the Medusa Queen, one of my favorite ranged units. So first, she has marble arrows here, where ranged attacks reduce the target's initiative by 2 until the next round, until the end of the next round, and this works passively, but if you spend... wait, does this not even cost focus? Oh, this one doesn't actually cost focus. Ironically enough. But Slither Away does. Slither Away costs 1 focus, and allows you to move to another hex within your movement range without actually ending your turn. So you can both move and then still shoot. Because usually you can only do one or the other. With this, you can do both. This guy, which is normally a melee unit, has Shadow Strike, which allows you to do basic attack damage to any enemy on the battlefield, ignoring their defense. It costs 2 focus, and this is essentially a ranged melee attack of sorts. So it counts as a melee attack, but it's actually a ranged attack, as in, you can attack anything on the map. But again, it does cost 2 focus. And there are plenty of examples like that. Anyway. Where were we? Okay, I think everyone has gear now. Any spare main hand here? I don't think so. We have a spare helmet. Oh yeah, no, that's an offhand. It's a pretty good offhand, but I have an abundance of good offhands, actually. Yeah. I'm suffering from success. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, like, actually. Suffering from success. The same with the helmets. I have multiple really good ones. Okay, well, we're good on artifacts. So Gunnar will be doing the big fighting here. At least that's the idea. Let's go grab some gold, if we're in range. Here's a bit we can grab. Just so that I can grab a few more units. What's this? Allows the hero to cast all arcane spells. What? Like even tier 5. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I will definitely make a video or two about some of my thoughts about the game overall. But I do really like it so far. My thoughts are, let's just say, almost universally positive. I mean, there are some minor things which are not really a big deal. Well, it's mostly about the campaign. I think for people who only care about the campaign and nothing else, if you have no interest in playing custom games at all, and you are only interested in the campaign, I do think the campaign could use a little bit of balancing work. So I think that's the biggest thing. Alright, grab a few of these. That leaves me with... okay, less than 2,000. Here. Alright. Yeah, here's some gold, but only Gunnar can reach that one. Alright. Well, let's send everyone in different directions. What else do we have here that we can see? +1 spell power, alright. So we have at least 2 dragon utopias, one to the west, one to the east. Yeah, this is a very small map. It's going to be a bit of a different mission than the previous ones. Or so it seems at least. Yeah, let's wait this one. That's like 6 dragons. We can do that a bit later when we get more units. There's a pit of glory here, alright. Not that we need it for our city specifically, but for other units. Point of balance. Defeat its guard to obtain Sentinels of Glory. That's a tier 7 unit. What the heck is going to attack us here? Now I'm a little bit concerned about what's going to attack us when we start with a fully built out city with everything upgraded, and I already found a tier 7 dwelling. Yeah. Oh, here's another tier 7 dwelling. You can recruit angels in this dwelling. Their weekly growth is increased by 1. What the heck? Cavalry? Okay, can we beat this? Oh, wow. Probably not right now. That's a lot of angry dudes. Alright, well, we can beat these, however. Because we want to start recruiting as much stuff as possible, I guess. As quickly as possible. That's the idea. Alright, that was a lucky hit right there. Right, so let's go... Attack stance. Heroic strike. Kill this guy. We can heroic strike this guy. Alright. And still got heroic strike. Okay, done. We got 8 cavalry. And we can upgrade them right away at the Pit of Glory. But let's just see how much stuff we can get over here. So, okay, let's send all these people in different directions. From the initial dialogue, it sounded like we'd get attacked in 7 days' time. So basically at the start of the next week. Allows the hero to cast all daylight spells. Okay, that's pretty wild. So there's an artifact here, which would allow us to cast all arcane spells. This one's really good too. Friendly creatures' abilities deal plus 50% damage. Now, that's just for the abilities, not their basic attack. But yeah, some really good artifacts around here. I'm really concerned how big of an army is gonna attack us now. Yeah, here's another point of balance. It's gonna be pretty heavily guarded. We could check out this teleport. Oh yeah, no, Italy is right here. Okay, that's a convenient way to get back quickly, I guess. Sure. Right, you can go where? Probably still west. Alright. So there's nothing to build in our city. It's already fully built out. Yeah, there's nothing to build. Alright, grab the gold. We can use one person for taxi. Gold mines. Yeah, I'm gonna need those. Okay. Maybe there's another portal somewhere around here. Here, grab that bonus. What's this? +1 rounds to the cooldowns of all enemy spells. Okay. +2 attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. So, we already saw like 5 legendary artifacts. Interesting. Recruit Inquisitors. Recruit Angels. Okay, I might need a few more units here. Is there a quick way south? Well, I can taxi my army, I guess. Just to get those gold mines ASAP. It looks like we're going to need them. So, well, I guess we'll do that then. Just to kill this fella. Can't kill him with this. Obviously not. Here. Alright, so we'll just swap all these to transfer them over. And I could pick up a few more from the city. Just need the space. One more Medusa. Yeah, we'll keep the cavalry here. Grab the dragon. Just don't lose him. And move all of this over. Okay, 10 troglodytes is not that big of a deal. I suppose we can actually use the 360 skeletons. Maybe instead of the infiltrators. Yeah, instead of the troglodytes. Alright. Here you go. So move all of this over here. Yeah, you also have 6 cavalry, so we can join them up. And let's keep these archers instead of the infiltrators. Okay, now we can clear this. And I guess she could also use some experience. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna kill them. It's not like we level up very quickly, but there's pretty much zero risk in killing these guys. So might as well. Yeah, lower their initiative. I don't think they'll get a chance to hit me at all. Probably not, no. Not really. There. That's 1000 experience for free. Alright, grab the gold mines. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we'll be clearing the Dragon Utopia just yet. What's this down here? I don't think this leads anywhere, that's the end of the map. We can hop in and go back. Yeah, this just leads back to our city, basically. And then use the army for other stuff. Okay, that's just +1 spell power. Yeah, I think we'll just hop in and then move the army back. What else can we clear around here? In the next 3 days. Gem Mound. Recruit Inquisitors. Okay. Yeah, remote foothold. There will be a bunch of them around. Yeah, we can use remote footholds to move the army around as well. So Gunnar can actually just go west. And it doesn't have to be Gunnar specifically defending. But I have my best artifacts on him right now. So that is going to be his job when he's available. Yeah, so we can just hop over here. Oh yeah, and we'll use the remote foothold. There's one over here. This is what, day 5? Yeah, gold storage. We're going to need that gold. Recruit cavalry. Okay, we already have some cavalry. So I wouldn't mind grabbing that. On the next turn or so. Yeah, my next highest level, most loaded with artifacts hero is Lord Gardran here. And he is pretty good. He can also do the defending. Here's a pile of gold. And this is morale. Okay. Just looking for some freebies. An enemy general is approaching. They will be here in 2 days. Okay then. Make sure at least one of them remains in the city when the attack begins to coordinate the defense. Will the guard captains accept that? The guard captains never faced an enemy like this. The agents have. We need them here. Alright, so let's move the army. Like so. Alright. And grab it here. I need it back in my... Okay, I need it back in my city soon. But I think this gives me the time to clear at least something here. Does it? I want the cavalry here. But we need to get this done in 2 days. So yeah, we don't need good timing on this. Would be a little bit awkward losing just because I'm a few squares short of getting back into my city. Yeah, no, I think it's fine. I mean, Gunnar has the legendary boats, or plus 30 movement. So he can probably reach this and then go back. But I might pass on picking up this gold just to save time. And we can stack the cavalry with our existing cavalry. Yeah, so let's do that. And then we can upgrade them at the pit. But that's probably going to be next week. Right, let's go. Defense here. We can slow down one of them. Well, I mean, they'll probably be dead before they get a chance to do much. That will also lower the initiative. There you go. Okay, now they're moving. Okay, yeah, they will only move once. And then we can use our cavalry and the dragon. Okay, so how many is that? Okay, 3, sure. Why not? I don't think you can get this one, though. Probably not, because again, we'll need to defend in 2 days, so... I need my army back in my city. And I guess Lord Gatran will probably defend. Yep. I assume we'll get a chance to get, like, fresh units from a new week before we actually get attacked. And we're not gonna get attacked, like, during the transition from day 7 to day 1. Here's another remote foothold, nice. What are these? Plus 3 spell power and knowledge. Power of the Dragon Father. So I don't have that set. If we could get a 5 set, that's a nice bonus. Friendly creatures are immune to all negative effects. That's kind of wild. I would need one more item from this set. So if there is one somewhere on the map, that will be a huge bonus. Yeah. Because a 4 set doesn't do anything for me. A 5 set does. So, yeah, we'll see. Maybe there's something out there. I suppose we'll find out. Might still be inside the fog. Right, you can stay at the remote foothold. Yeah, I can't really go too far right now. We need to be ready to defend. Okay, day 7. What's this? Oh, there we go. There we go. So we can get a 5 set. Okay, I could beat these guys right now. And grab that. Pretty tempting. Okay, I don't know what the exact timing will be. Whether he will just spawn somewhere on day 1 and then attack us, or attack us immediately. So I assume he will just spawn and then attack, like, on day 2. So I might actually have the time to grab this. That's gonna be a huge bonus. Having all our units immune to all negative effects, that's kind of bonkers. That's actually kind of bonkers. Alright, these guys do have a shit ton of initiative. So, let's see. Let's knock them down a little. Alright. Okay, well, my dragon has a bit more. I think we can reduce their initiative Well, 2 stacks for sure. So this guy is already down to 12. Normally they have 14. 12 is still a lot. But there, that will knock him down to 12. Which doesn't really help that much, but it helps my cavalry go first. Like this. Alright. Now for this guy... yeah, no, I can still reduce his initiative. No, I can't. So he will definitely move twice after my dragon. Maybe you can kill at least some units in his stack. We can. Hit this. Okay, again. Alright. Yeah, we can move the skeleton forward as bait of sorts. How's our Minotaur here? So he does attack first. When attacked, this creature's counterattack strikes first. He does have 47 defense. And I mean, we have a lot of attack though. So let's get him over here, just slightly outside of their 1 move range. Alright. Okay. Yeah, so now we can use our dragon twice before this guy goes. Now he will attack me back, but we have 350 health. He's not gonna do that much damage. I obviously want to keep my dragon alive. Obviously. It's hard to say what they're going to prioritize. But I kind of need this damage. Alright, I need this damage. There. Okay, that's 54 damage. Yeah, okay, that's less than I thought it will be. So now we can attack him again. So now, okay, hold up. Before I do that, we can still cast something. What would that be? How about Cave In? So not only that will do decent damage, that will surround them with obstacles. So I kind of like that. Probably this guy, so that I don't like block the way for my own units. Yeah, this guy. There you go. So now he's trapped. Now the rocks only have 1 health, but it will still waste his action. So fine by me. Okay, then we hit this dude. Let's go defense this time around. And we can still use Heroic Strike. Okay, he's down to 4. And we took 14 damage there. And he's dead. Alright, now we can use the cavalry. More Heroic Strike. Now he will act twice in a row. They do really like prioritizing tier 1 units. I mean AI in general. Okay, he's just dead now. Now my own rocks are like slightly blocking the way. There, done. Okay, that was pretty good. 5.8k experience. And we'll grab this. So now I need to hold the units back to our city. As tempting as it is to, like, you know, keep moving here, pick all of that up, I can't do that. I can't do that as much as I would like to. We need to move back with their defense. Now I only need 1 more artifact to get this 5 set bonus. It's on the east side. I'm still gonna swap this out since we're more of a combat hero. Yeah, so we just need to pick up right here, the sash. And we'll get a 5 set bonus. Yep. Okay. Right, let's grab all this. Another point of balance. Yeah, it is pretty heavily defended, but these are tier 7 units. And pretty damn strong tier 7 units as well. Okay, well, I can't really go anywhere with Lord Gartran. He needs to sit his ass in the castle and defend. Kneel, mortals, before Bathim, Duke of Jewels. When your city falls, I shall forge a crown from its finest stones and place it upon the High Master's brow. Okay, buddy. Yeah, so he will attack basically after day 1. Alright then. So now we move our army back. Like so. I have a feeling we'll be doing this a lot. This is obviously not the only dude we'll be fighting. I think that much is clear. Yeah, that much is pretty clear. It's definitely not the only one. There you go, grab all this. Well, a bit faster to do it this way. And... okay, just in case he might try to attack a hero, we'll go out like this, then move the army over, and then get back in. Just to keep Valentina away from the city. So... here. Yeah, that's good. I guess we can keep this guy. Alright. That's our defense. We can obviously recruit a few more units here. There you go. Can I afford everything? Yeah, I should be able to. But shit gets pretty expensive, alright? Now what do I swap for the Hydras? Probably, well... I don't necessarily need the Hydras. Now this is a pretty low tier unit, but it's a ranged unit. It can be alright. Yeah, no, I think this is fine. Okay. Yeah, we'll want to build a second army for, like, map clearing. And one for defense, I guess. Since one army can't have everything. Right, let's kick that dude's ass and go back to clearing the map. Next thing I want is definitely this artifact here. Because again, that's going to be a really powerful bonus. Shadow of Death. Okay. Vampires. I really liked vampires yesterday. That was a great unit. I think it might just be my favorite tier 7 unit. Specifically the Vampire Scholar. How much are they charging for this? Well, Hooded Horse generally does not announce pricing until release, so the price has not been announced. It will only be known, I guess, on April the 30th. I don't know the answer either. Like, they actually haven't told anyone. It was the same with Menace. Okay, yeah, so we'll stand on the foothold here. Although, I mean, I could still grab some of this stuff. Yeah, okay, I guess we can pick up the gold. Alright. Anything else? Nope. Twilight. Oh yeah, we have 185 alchemical dust. One thing I could do, actually, is upgrade some of these. Some of the upgrades are really strong. What artifacts do we have on Galteron? Okay, defense, nothing that affects spell levels. Okay, that's fine. One really good upgrade is Twilight. Not sure how many ranged units he has, but a fully upgraded Twilight affects all enemy creatures. AI was hitting me with that shit yesterday, and it was really obnoxious. Now, I might not be able to afford to upgrade it all the way. I think that cost goes up. It's not 25 4 times, or 3 times. I'm pretty sure it's not. What else, though? Does the Mage Guild not go higher here? No, it does not. Let's check some other upgrades here. The Shackles. Okay, this will not affect all the enemies. It makes it AoE, so affects enemy creatures adjacent. Okay. This trap spell is pretty interesting. This depends on the battlefield. If there's a nice choke point, on the battlefield. I guess this can be useful. I haven't really played with this much. Deals magic damage to up to 3 different target enemies. Yeah, I think I like upgraded Twilight the most. What about tier 2? So fully upgraded the Carapace blocks the damage twice. That is very nice as well. A fully upgraded Win is nice. It would reduce the duration of all positive effects on all enemies, not just one. A fully upgraded Umbral Grip is interesting. Additionally kills +1 unit. Works on creatures all the way up to tier 7. Web. Blink. Better range. Fireball. Yeah, no, the cost is exactly the same, 25. I don't think the cost actually goes up with the tier. No, it does not go down with the tier. I think I might upgrade Twilight. I don't know how many ranged units they have. I'm not actually super familiar with the hive units yet. Just some of them. Where was that guy? Yeah, I'm not sure which ones are ranged here. I think at least one of them is. Because obviously upgrading Twilight will not help at all if it's not a ranged unit. Well, it will a bit. Targets deal minus 15% melee damage. So that's still useful. Okay, let's upgrade Twilight. Like so. Yeah, that's all I can do right here. That will increase the duration. We can also upgrade. They cannot counterattack. This can be useful, actually. Okay, let's upgrade the Shackles. Reduces mana cost. Base effectiveness. A better teleport range. Blink is pretty good. Let's upgrade Blink. Alright. I think that might be it for now. Tier 1. More damage from the Lightning Bolt. Yeah, Lightning Bolt is pretty nice. We can upgrade that. I use it a lot. And Haste. Better speed bonus on Haste. Okay. I think that's that. Alright, that's that for now. Alright, let's fight this guy. I assume he will attack me right now. Yep. Alright then. Best guess, 40 plus. Yeah, I would probably guess 40, but again, that's not based on anything I know because I don't know anything. Just a guess. Alright, well, let's see what he has. Scorpion. So that's melee. At the start of the battle, for each other unique hive creature in the army, this creature's attack increases by 1. Whenever this creature kills an enemy, it generates 2 focus points. Yeah, I think they all have this. Yeah, Hive Mind Vanguard. They have slightly different variants, but they all have some kind of bonus that increases the more hive units there are in the army. So anything ranged in here, or is this all melee? That's not ranged. Okay, there's nothing ranged. Piercing Sting. Yeah, there's nothing ranged. There are long-reach melee attacks, but there's nothing that's actually ranged. Okay. Yeah, nice tooltip, bro. Deals error number of damage. Yep. Yeah, this army is not particularly impressive, but I'm assuming they will bring bigger army. They definitely will bring bigger armies. So, okay, Lightning Bolt would be 180 damage now. Because we have, like, 2 upgrades here as a result. What else? Oh yeah, we could... no, that's Firewall, not Fireball. We don't have chain lightning, so fireball is 155. Chain lightning deals 260 magic damage to the target enemy creature. The lightning then jumps 2 times to a random target within 3 hexes, dealing minus 50% damage with each jump. Let's use that, actually. Oh, the Scorpion. Alright, good. And does that. Okay. Yeah, he does have 14 spell power. Yeah, this is just a heroic strike and magic arrow. Okay. Yeah, he's targeting the skeletons. Good for him. Yeah, with 2 focus, I can use Shadow Strike. Here, we can use Arrow Barrage for free. And this will reduce the initiative of every unit we hit by 2. Because Marble Arrows works with any ranged attack. Your basic attack, your abilities, any ranged attack. If I do this, I will reduce the initiative of all 3 of these guys by 2. There. Right here. So I really like the Medusa Queen. And initiative is a pretty damn important stat. Right, that's our archer. Alright. Now, they don't have flying units, so they can just fly over the wall. But not really worried about that. Okay. Well, I'm not going outside. We have no real reason to do that. I mean, I could go outside with the dragon. But I don't want to risk losing the dragon. We do have what? Well, 20 defense still on Galthran. And this is a shit ton of damage. But I see no real reason to go there, alright? Not right now, there's no reason. Oh shit, I thought I clicked the... Okay, that's my bad. I literally thought I clicked the tower, because I kind of did, but it didn't, like, activate. Alright, let's go outside with the cavalry then. We can cast some more spells. Oh yeah, we can cast Carapace. That's perfect. Oh, can we? Wait, we actually cannot. Because the dragon happens to be immune to all magic spells, which includes positive spells. It sure does. We can, however, cast the rock thing. Cave-in. Probably around here. Yeah, okay, that's a good one. And we can attack this fella. Alright. That's good. Heroic. Nice, morale. Here. Very nice. Not quite enough here. But we can use hit and run. This is free. This means we attack and then we go back to our starting location. It decreases the damage, but it's a safer way to attack. Oh, high morale, nice. There you go. Then we got the Medusa. We can still do the AoE. That will hit all 4 enemies, and it will reduce their initiative. There you go. Skeleton. Oh yeah, we totally got this. Alright. And... Okay, these guys are going next. Wait, what's this? Fire larva. Okay. That's interesting. Interesting indeed. Yeah, they really like attacking low-tier units, which is kind of weird. It makes it pretty easy to kind of abuse the AI logic, because they love prioritizing low-tier units. It's pretty bizarre, to be honest. It's actually kind of bizarre. Okay, let's do this. Now, we don't have Eternal Service, but again, that doesn't work on the dragon. Because that does count as magic. We don't have this Inner Flame thing. Until the end of the next round, deals 120 magic damage when attacked in melee. I don't think I really want that right now. Yeah, this would be the best thing to do right now. The Scorpion is tier 4. This larva seems pretty nasty. Wait, blow up, what does that mean? Self-destructs, dealing 240 magic damage to all adjacent creatures. I see. I see. Interesting. Yeah, like I do have Shade Cloak, but again, can't cast it on the dragon. What else do we have? We do have Vulnerability. So target enemy creature takes plus 20% damage from all sources. I think I'm gonna use that on the Scorpion. Like so. That's 60 health per unit. That's a lot. Okay, we'll do this. Alright. Okay, then we get our cavalry. I kinda want to kill this stupid larva before it gets to my Medusa. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. High morale, nice. Okay. Now, this sounds like an ability they have to activate for focus, not like self-destruct on death. It is cost 1, which means 1 focus cost. So they'll have to like specifically use it. And now, for the Minotaur... Yeah, I really wanted to reduce the Scorpion stack size. What can we heal? Mostly the skeleton right now. Well, with this, just the skeleton. Might not be worth it just yet. And this will cost me the entirety of my focus. I think we're better off using it for a heroic strike right now. Like this. So, fully ignores attackers' attack values until the end of the round. I might go with that. Well, not if we attack the larva, though. Okay, let's attack the larva. There. Okay, and then the Scorpion. Okay? We got this. Get the skeletons back. Alright. Yeah, we got this. Not that there were any doubts. But he's gonna come with much bigger armies later on. That much is obvious. Okay, my dragon is a bit low on health, so I don't want to risk retaliation. So what I wanted to do is reduce the health on the Scorpion and then hit him, so that we can also hit the dude behind him. So kind of like this. There you go. Okay, we got 44 health right there on the dragon. There. Okay, nice. Smash this guy. We can hit 2 of them in a row. Like this. Wait, no, that will hit my dragon as well. Hits and targets all creatures within 2 hexes. Yeah, not within 1 hex, within 2 hexes. So if I attack like this with Grand Slam, I would have hit my own dragon, which obviously we don't want to do. There you go. High morale. Alright. Don't use arrow barrage, that would be a very silly thing to do. And we're done. Nice. Well, still the larva here, I guess. Oh, okay, he did kill the dragon. It's fine. Did he carry any artifacts with him? So dead enemies leave the larvas behind, or something like that. 10,000 experience, nice. And you're not capped. I don't know what the level cap will be in this mission. Well, higher than in the previous one. That was acceptable. It was just the vanguard. There will be more. There already is. Just a few days ride from here. We need to brace for another attack. If the next general delivers another one of those ridiculous speeches, I swear I will. Oh, the irony. And what exactly are we implying? Nothing at all. Okay. Alright, well, time to move the army back and go back to clearing the map. So they said the next one will come in the next few days? Yes, they did. Yes, they did. I don't know if that means day 1 of the next week, or still this week. Because we don't have a whole lot of time this week. Okay, move all this. Okay. Yeah, there's not a lot of time. And it's a difference between getting the dwelling growth or not. If they come on like day 6. Yeah. Anyway, so let's transfer it. Well, actually, we wanted to go grab that artifact. So that's the first thing we'll be doing. We can just taxi this over. Is there wait, is there another? Yeah, there's another foothold right here. We can move it over to this one. On the next turn, I guess. Can I clear anything in range? We can clear this black tower, but... yeah, that's all dragons. I can kill them, don't get me wrong, but it might not actually be worth doing reward-wise. I don't think it is. I actually don't think it is. Okay, move all of this here. And grab them here. Alright, very convenient. Yeah, I'll take the archers instead of troglodytes. And we want that artifact. Where was it? This one, yeah? Yeah, this one. That's the one that will give me the set bonus. To make all our creatures immune to negative effects, so debuffs. And there are some pretty nasty debuffs out there. Okay, these are all melee. We should kill this guy first, because he can, like, multiply himself. And we don't like that. There you go. Okay, just wait. Reduce the initiative. Alright. Darlo. Yeah, skeletons will be bait, basically. Right, our Minotaur Lord attacks before they do. As in, if he gets attacked, his counterattack strikes first. Unless they can counter it in some way, which these guys cannot. Okay, hit this. Then we can use the dragon. Alright. Heroic. Yeah, dragon again. This is fine. Okay, looking good. Lightning bolt. And now just kill the grave robber. Okay, just chill. He's pretty slow. We can just kill him with ranged. No reason not to. Lightning bolt again. Just back up. Going somewhere? How about Ice Bolt? Yeah, that's a bit better. Just costs more mana. Yeah, okay, we can just smash him now, actually. One more spell, though. Oh yeah, we had a spell that removes counterattack. A weakening ray. There. Yeah, okay. Then we can attack him without him counterattacking at all. Done. And we leveled up. A basic summon avatar. Yeah, I'm gonna grab that one. Yeah, we have scouting. Yeah, and this is required for Celestial Envoy. Yep, okay, basic summon avatar. Now we just need to move the artifact back. So, Dread Knights, Vampires. More vampires. I want to clear this area. Not sure if I can. Plus 2 attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. Belt, okay. And what's this? Once per game triggers 1 week of creature growth in all cities under the player control. Yeah, well, we obviously want that. Okay, we definitely want that. And no doubt. No doubt we want that. I'll take the dust, thank you. Grab all these. Yeah, more gold mines over here. I don't think gold will be that much of a problem. Maybe once we get a lot more dwellings. But a lot of them are pretty heavily defended. Right, so let's move the army back. And move the artifact as well. That's why we grabbed it to begin with. Here. Okay. And now we got the set. And this can stay in the foothold. Well, actually, we'll keep it in the inventory, because if I keep it in the foothold, I might, like, leave it there, in which case it won't carry over to the next mission, if there is another mission. Yeah, but now we have the 5 set, right here. Friendly creatures are immune to all negative effects. That's a pretty damn strong set bonus. Okay, let's clear this stack over here. That will trigger 1 week of growth. And then we can get more cavalry. The hippodrome as well. Yep. Grab the gold. Yeah, this is a pretty small map. Still kind of big enough, I guess. Anything else over here? You need to be back in like 3 days to defend. I'll take this. Once per game, for each hero gives up to 10,000 experience. I don't want that. You didn't move yet. Once per week, the first thing. Okay, come on, resource. We don't need that really. Alright, so let's clear this. Hopefully we can. Wait, did I leave a few units in here? Ah, shit. Because, yeah, these two. I think I left a few units in there. I did. A little bit too late to turn back now. I don't want to waste turns. We can still do it with this stack. It's fine. Okay, it's fine. Now, these Inquisitors are insanely tanky. Well, less so without an enemy hero, but their base stats are kind of bonkers. They are tier 6 to be fair, but still. Okay, first need to take care of the Griffin. And that shouldn't be hard. Now, every time we wait, we gain plus 30% attack. That's why this icon here is a bit different. And I got 47 attack. Oh, low morale, nice. I have an artifact which lowers the enemy morale. Alright. That'll do. Okay. Alright, he will be dead soon. I guess the question is how aggressive I want to be here. I can do this right now. I can do this and then move out, because we get 2 turns in a row right now, due to the initiative difference. But, I mean, it's 350 health and we got 30 defense. So, it's probably fine. How about we blast this dude still? I could remove his counterattack, but it's probably better to just... Wait, they are immune to magic, are they? Yeah, they are immune to all magic damage. But they're not immune to actual magic. Yeah, they're not immune to debuffs. They're just immune to magic damage. So I could use Weakening Ray to remove the counterattack, for example. And then attack it. The other two are out of range. Well, let's go with that. What's this again? Oh, until the end of the next round, deals 80 magic damage when attacked in melee. Does not end the turn. I suppose I can use this. Alright, oh, high morale, even better. Nice. Very nice. That's exactly what I needed. Alright. He barely scratched me. 27 damage. Now finish the others. Without taking damage, preferably. Alright. That's fine. Yeah, we can attack here. Okay. Well, my spells are on cooldown, but only for a moment. Now, unfortunately, Weakening Ray will now be on cooldown, so I can't use that again. Probably not needed. I mean, I can just reduce his speed and then hit him with ranged. Sure, you know, just to play it safe. Probably not necessary, but whatever. Yeah, you're dead. Done. This should be good experience. Yeah, 7,000 experience, not bad. Alright, so this will trigger 1 week of growth in our city. There you go, very nice. So now we can recruit all this stuff again. And now I want more cavalry. And then we'll want the pit right here to upgrade. I would like to clear the point of balance, but this is a really nasty army right here. It's doable now, but I don't want to lose too many units before another engagement with the Hive General. It does make sense to grab the cavalry right now, though. We can also get more right here on the way. Okay, we'll get the cavalry. This is day 5. So not much time left before another engagement. Okay, gold storage. Pyre, so Phoenix. Yeah, this area will have like Grove units. Obviously. Okay, did I leave anything here? Oh yeah, I did. Okay, I mean, fine. That's fine. Well, like I said, we can't build anything in the city. It's already fully built out. So day 6. Yeah, we clear this, grab the cavalry, and then go back to the remote foothold, I guess. That's the plan. Yeah, I'll still kill them for experience. This is fine. Okay. So this one has the highest initiative. Let's go with Ice Bolt. Like so. Alright. Okay, kill this one. Nice, high morale. That helps. Okay. Do this. Do this. And just one will get a move. They'll probably go for... Okay, for the Minotaur. Well, he didn't even take any damage because he counters first. 12 cavalry, very nice. So we have what? 22 cavalry. Now it will be nice to upgrade them. And here we can get another round of cavalry. Even better. Okay, day 6. I wonder how many of these generals we're gonna fight. I suppose we'll find out. Yeah, we'll have to beat the defenders here. Just grab all this. It doesn't look like there's a second city on the map, just one. It's just one city and the dwellings from like other cities. It doesn't look like there are any dwellings that are actually associated with this city specifically. There are just dwellings for all other city types. Yeah, like Grove, Necropolis, etc. Oh yeah, here's another Arborcopia. Once per game triggers 1 week of creature growth. I'll just have to beat a bunch of Ashen Dragons. But we can go grab that a little bit later. Yeah, the portal leads down here. Down here. I will want to clear that Dragon Utopia. It usually has a good artifact, so it's convenient that there's a portal there. I think that's the turn. Because I need to transfer units from the remote foothold to our city. Okay, another general approaches. They will arrive in 2 days. So it looks like they're going to spawn on day 1 every single time. At least so far, that's been the pattern. Let's grab the cavalry. If this is 12 again, we'll have 34 cavalry. That's pretty good. Alright, so first, Ice Bolt. Alright. Reduce his initiative. Right, and they're pretty much dead. Bye-bye. Okay, oh, free cavalry, right. Okay, that's fine. Now, if I wanted to upgrade them, I would have to go here. Which, obviously, there's not enough time to do right now. I could almost get back to Alvar with Gunnar here. The operative word being almost. Yeah, almost, but not quite, so... And I mean, using the foothold saves us time. Alright. Yeah, I can transfer these artifacts, actually. He doesn't need them on him. He'll be using the dragon set. Like, permanently, basically. Alright. Yeah, plus 8 spell power for our actual magic hero. That obviously makes sense. Yeah, here's a fine wand for +1 level to all spells. I might move that to Galthran, actually. Okay, we'll see about that. Okay, move all these. Alright. Well, I technically still have like 1 day. I don't think that's enough to actually attack anything. Other than the Dragon Utopia. That's about it. Okay, +8 defense. That's a tough one. Okay, that's a really tough one. Because I really wouldn't mind +1 level to all spells. But +8 defense is quite a lot. Yeah, I think I'll keep the defense. Yeah, okay, we'll keep the defense. Any point transferring anything else? Not really. That's an offhand, that's a belt. Well, actually, I can move these around. He can get the more useful belt. -1 morale to enemy creatures. Yeah, we don't really need +1 side radius. Okay, now I do want to learn these upgraded spells really quick on Lafior. This is day 7. So we can still do that. I could still upgrade some of them. What would I actually use? So Shackles, we upgraded Shackles, we upgraded Twilight. I don't really use Stone Fangs. Upgraded carapace reduces the mana cost. I don't use carapace. Oh, sure, we can upgrade that. Wind increases effectiveness. Blinks upgraded. Web reduces more speed. We can do that. I do use fireball sometimes. We can do that too. Okay, that's 65 dust. That's enough. We can also upgrade some of the artifacts, but that tends to be a bit more expensive. Okay, grab some of this. We actually don't really need all this gold. What's this? Oh, gives 8 to... No, wait, not that. Allows the hero to cast all primal spells. Okay, alright. That's a little bit out of the way, not gonna lie. But I do want to pick up one of these books. There's one here which is pretty close, guarded by Hydras. So that's a lot of Hydras, but Hydras are relatively slow. Allows you to cast all arcane spells. And there's one over here for all daylight spells. So we will grab one of those. No, this is the full early access release. I'm pretty sure the demo didn't have all this content. So where's the general? This is day 1? Or does he not announce himself this time around? Okay, maybe he doesn't actually announce himself this time around? But I assume he's gonna show up. Well, hey, we can recruit all of this stuff. So let's do that. There you go. Dump these. Although, actually, the troglodytes make for a pretty damn good bait. So maybe I'll keep them. I really love the attacking tier 1 shit. What do they have in here? When this creature is damaged, all adjacent enemies take plus 25% damage until the end of the next round. Yeah, okay, I think I'll use that one. So this one leaves... So this one has the same exact effect, but when you attack. With how much AI loves attacking tier 1 shit, let's actually use the Toxic Troglodyte. That might actually end up being a really, really good unit. Yeah, plus 25% damage taken. That's a pretty big debuff right there. And we can only attack once per turn, but the enemy can attack us multiple times. Wait, is this some kind of glitch? Okay, that's weird. Okay, that's a pretty weird glitch right there. You see that? Like a white square appears. Upgrade, huh? Okay, that is pretty weird. Not sure what's up with that, but okay. A little bit odd. So where is the general? Are these guys guarding anything? Doesn't seem like it. They're just chilling. Also, I can't actually reach them to begin with. Yeah, I don't want to just sit and twiddle my thumbs. Once per week gives a common resource. Yeah, no, don't really need that, thanks. Alright, well, I assume they're coming. Yeah, okay. Curzon. Alright, Duke of Rage. Surrender now, and perhaps he will show you mercy. Resist, and you will beg for it with your final breath. Okay, bro. That's definitely bigger army right there. Yeah, so we can get one more week of growth here. I think what we'll do is kill him, and then go grab this tree over here ASAP to get another week of growth. There might be more of them around the map somewhere. There was one over here. So in this like biome. There's one here. So there might be one up here and maybe here. Oh yeah, right here. So there's one here. And there has to be one in this grove area as well. Maybe to the west. So there are at least 3 more that we can trigger for an extra week of creature growth. Definitely gonna do that. Okay, more stuff. 3 of knowledge. Oh, that's a pretty dirty location. So this gives you another level. We're actually almost at level 14 here. Yeah, let's pop this. What can we grab now? So expert battlecraft. Yeah, battlecraft is very nice. I think I'll grab battlecraft. What are the upgrades here? Generates +1 focus charge at the beginning of each round. This bonus is doubled if your hero knows battle magic. Friendly creatures prepare for preemptive strike when they choose to skip their turn. If they are attacked, their counterattack will land before the enemy's first blow. Okay, that's kind of nuts. So that's the same skill that one of the Minotaur upgrade variants has, for example. But you can get this for your entire army every single time you skip your turn. Now, this is only if you skip your turn, not if you wait. But skipping your turn also gives you +40% defense with this. Mana craft. The hero's maximum mana increases by 2 per their attack and defense. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows recruitment. So maximum mana increases by 2 per attack and defense. We have 40 attack and 30 defense. So that would increase our mana by 140? So this would almost double my mana. Now that's only really useful for extended fights, for long fights. Anyway, let's grab expert battlecraft, and I think I'll grab a preemptive strike. Although battle focus is pretty tempting too, but I really like preemptive strike. Especially when skipping the turn will also give us +40% defense. Yeah, okay, definitely preemptive strike. I need to get my other heroes here. Especially Lord Garthran, who's level 15. Because these levels get progressively more expensive. But this is kind of far away. Maybe they can swap places. Like, Gunnar can stay back home and defend, and Garthran can, like, pick stuff up. Right, so we are about to get attacked here. There's nothing I can do in here. Well, there's one more thing I can do, which is recruit the infiltrators and swap them with something. I think I'm fine with this composition, though. I'm fine with this composition, yeah. One of the next things I wanted to do is open up the Spit of Glory. It's an easy stack to kill at this point, but I need to use my army to kill it. Okay, what else? What's this? +1 knowledge, okay. A crystal vein. Alright. Well, let him come then. Come on, me, bro. Here we go again. Let's see how this toxic troglodyte is going to work out. I'm kind of curious. So every time the enemy attacks the toxic troglodyte, they will give themselves a debuff that makes them take +25% damage until the end of the next round. Okay, what do they have? Yeah, definitely more than before. Hive Queen. That's their tier 7 unit. Okay, what do they do? Solar Simulator. Oh, yeah. They get this bonus here. Not all of them get that, but the Hive Queen does get this. For each faction represented in the enemy's army, they get a bonus. So that's actually pretty nasty, because right now, we technically have what? 3? We have 3 factions represented in our army right now. That is nasty. We have Temple, so they'll get +25% attack. We have Necropolis, so they'll get +25% defense. And we have dungeons, so they'll get plus 10% damage. So that's a nasty-ass unit. But this is their tier 7. What else do they have? The hero deals plus 25% magic damage. This effect does not stack. The lower the target's tier, the more damage this creature deals to it. Plus 3% damage per tier of its difference. Doubles this creature's soul assimilator effects until the next round. Okay. Deals 50% of basic attack as magic damage to the target and all creatures within 2 hexes of it. Okay, alright. I think we need to kill that thing ASAP. But yeah, easier said than done. What's their health? 200. Okay, could have been worse, I guess. Could have been worse. What do we cast? I could cast Fireball. At least they don't fly. Yeah, they just move normally. So where were the larvas coming from? What do they have for that? Where did that come from? Performs a melee attack that does not provoke a counterattack. Once per battle, this creature plainly refuses to die. Instead, the number of units in the stack of this creature remains the same as it was before the fatal attack. Yeah, local man too angry to die, or something. Local insect, I suppose. Deals plus 50% damage to targets of the same tier or higher. That's kind of nasty, too. Okay. So I'm not quite sure where the larvas were coming from. Might have been something the hero cast? Upon killing an enemy, this creature immediately gains an additional turn. This ability cannot be used 2 times in a row, but morale can affect this additional turn. Okay, wait, hive spawn? No, that's just... yeah. Double strike, harvest. Jumps onto a chosen corpse within 6 hexes and devours it, gaining attack, defense, speed. Yeah, so nothing about larvas here. Overgrown locust. I don't know where that came from. Might have been a spell he cast. Right, so let's wait. Yeah, the wall is already down. That didn't take long. Okay, that didn't take long. Somehow it takes me much longer to destroy walls when I siege a city, but okay. Okay, bro. A maniacal river. Huh. Okay, one thing we can do is block their path a little bit with... Oh yeah, we could also chain lightning. But what I wanted to do... Wait, what about the firewall? I haven't used this much. A ground creature that steps onto a burning hex takes 140 magic damage. 9 mana cost. Well, I can't cast it on, like, a dot who's already there. But I could, like, use it here. Nah, I was going to use the rock blast thing. Where the heck is it? Yeah, cave in. Does damage, and it will also, like, block their way a bit. And it will be perfect over here, because we got obstacles. So we, like, block this entire, like, choke point, basically. Now, they will die pretty easily, but it will hopefully waste some of their turns. Alright, well, I think it makes sense to just attack right now. Yeah, it does. Okay. Block the way a little bit. High morale, nice. Okay, we almost killed that entire stack. Okay. So, Medusa. Sadly, no. Actually, we could use arrow barrage right here. This will reduce their initiative, but it's already kind of low. I wanted to shoot the Hive Queen. Yeah, let's shoot the Hive Queen. Like so. That's -2 initiative. So down to 5. Let's say focus for some skills. So that will kill one Hive Queen right there. We can also finish off this stack. That's a slight waste of damage. Just kill the Hive Queen. Alright. Next up. Yeah, I don't think I wanted to go outside right now. Not really. Not really. We'll move slightly closer though. Same with the dragon. I don't really want to go outside yet. None of these things fly. Right? No. No, they don't. They would have done it already. Okay, move the dragon over here. I need them to stay here so that I can use Arrow Barrage, but they probably won't. I highly doubt that they will. Not gonna happen. However, I could cast Fireball myself. If there's ever a good target for Fireball, it's right now. Do we have another AoE? Well, Energy Explosion is technically AoE, but that's less damage than Fireball. Okay, I don't think I have another good AoE. Chain Lightning is not really AoE, it just jumps. So Fireball will be best. What's Stone Fangs again? Okay, no. Yeah, Fireball it is then. Yeah, I know. But we're still using the Fireball. Okay, Fireball. Then we can use the Dragon. Now, I don't want to lose any Dragons, but we need to attack. Like, it is what it is. But I need to attack. Now, I could attack like this, but I would be exposing myself a bit too much. Yeah, a bit too much. Hopefully our Minotaur Lord can hold the line here. I'm still not sure where the heck the larvae are coming from. It might be a spell. I'm actually not sure. We can probably find something in here. Yeah, it's a spell. Expert Summon a Swarm. Yeah, it's a spell. Well, a spell or an ability of Hive Heroes. Summon Swarm, that's it. Okay. Alright, I do have Eternal Service. Can't really use it right now. Well, I can on the skeletons. Okay, sure, let's do that. I really don't like these fire larvas. Upon death, this creature explodes, dealing 160 magic damage to all adjacent creatures. Yeah, this part does not scale with stack size, fortunately. Imagine if it did. Okay, no need to stand in this choke point anymore, because it's not a choke point at this point. I think we just focus on this friggin' larva. Okay, I need them to attack my troglodyte. Are they ignoring the troglodyte because they know it will give them a debuff? I think they are. So I think it's time to use Arrow Barrage. It will kill my skeleton, but the skeleton is not exactly valuable to begin with. Actually, it won't. This only hits adjacent enemies, nothing friendly. So it definitely Arrow Barrage. That's like a no-brainer. It also reduces their initiative. So you need to back up. You can still wait, but I doubt that will help. No, it will not help. Okay, the Hive Queen is coming. Alright, so... let's attack the Hive Queen. Then they will counterattack and give themselves the debuff. Okay. Yeah, right here. What is it? This one. So they take 25% more damage for the next 2 turns. And I can do the same with the Locust. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait, the Locust attacks first, does it? It does. I should have checked that. Okay, now we can do this. Man, that larva is really bad. That's a massive ass stack. I think I need to ignore it for now and kill other shit. I need to ignore it for now. I really need to ignore it for now. Okay, let's pop Inner Flame. Alright. We could do Cone Attack. But this hits... like this. Okay, if I perform a Cone Attack right now, this will hit everything. Except the larva. But that will hit everything over here. Let's do that. Alright. I hope we can win this fight, actually. It wouldn't have been a problem without this friggin' larva. But with the larva, I'm starting to have some doubts. I'm actually having some doubts. Okay, we still got some stuff here. It's a shame I can't use spells on the dragon. But alas, unfortunately we cannot. Unfortunately we cannot. Well, he's immune to magic damage, right? Yeah. Well, immune to tier 5 or lower spells. So that means he's immune to fireball. It's a good fireball target. Actually, fireball is on cooldown. Have you been enjoying it so far? Yeah, I really like it so far. I really like the new mechanics additions. I think they got a really good balance between like adding too much new stuff and not enough. Let's go Chain Lightning, actually. And this is a huge army, much bigger than the previous one. I think we might actually lose this one. I think we'll actually lose this one, because this is too much shit still left. If I had Gunnar in this city, I'm still not entirely certain he would have won this. He does have better stats, but I don't think his stats are that much better. Okay, let's go Carapace. And not that it will help me that much. Yeah, and this is a spell / ability, so I can't prevent them from spawning the larvas. It's just like a hero ability. So this stack is gonna spawn one way or another. Okay. I think we restart the map, actually, because if I load this... Is this the one? I think this is the one? No, it's not. I don't think it will actually... Yeah, Hive definitely looks strong. I think when we do a custom game, which is after the campaign, we might actually start from the Hive. There's also Schism, which I haven't seen at all yet. Only, like, very briefly. So, well, there's no time to do anything because he's about to attack. I can't, like, go out and do stuff. So... I would need to figure out a way to win this fight. Which I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna. I mean, I can grab 14 Hydras instead of something else, like skeletons and shit. Or 12 Hydras. Shit's expensive. Yeah, if you thought we had a lot of gold, well, I just spent it. So this is a strong unit, but not sure if it's strong enough. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, we have 83 dust right now. That's not gonna help me super much. I could get slightly more spell power. Like so. But that's about it. That's about it. Okay, let's try again. That's the Tree of Knowledge. So, Expert Battlecraft and Preemptive Strike. Alright. Oh wait, I didn't go back into my city. Whoops. So we're technically not defending the city. My bad. Because unlike in most previous Heroes games, he won't like get automatically moved into the garrison, especially if there are other units in the garrison. You need to actually like physically move him. So we're gonna do that. Here. Now, we can just get these skeletons out of here. No real need to, you know, like throw them away entirely. We can upgrade them later into archers. Okay. That's it. Let's try again. Grab that Tree of Knowledge again for the third time. Okay, come at me, bro. We'll see if the Hydra helps. The Hydra is pretty strong. It also has a regeneration here. We'll see. It's mostly that friggin' larva. Now, there are some spells and skills that do significantly more damage to summoned units, but we do not have any of those. I think there's even a high-tier spell that destroys a summoned unit instantly, or something like that, or does significantly more damage to it. But we don't actually have any of those. And the Magic Guild upgrades are blocked here. We can't get like a higher tier Magic Guild. Even without the larva, this is a pretty nasty army. Alright, so let's go Fireball still. Like so. Alright. Oh, he cast Impending Fate. Yeah, that does damage to like all of our units. Well, I guess I said the dragon because he's immune. Nasty shit. Alright. Let's see how this will go. Okay, let's shoot the Hive Queen. Alright. So, okay, wait. Oh, can't quite attack from the right angle here. I could go outside and do this. They would probably just swarm the dragon. If I did that. I want to maximize the benefit from him. But this is like the last move. What we can do is go outside, attack, and then go back inside, because we have 2 turns in a row due to our high initiative. That's the benefit of having a unit with higher initiative than anything else on the field. You can just wait until the end, so you'll get the last action of the previous turn and the first action of the next turn. What's like the lowest hitting unit here? Probably this guy, although he has 200. Maybe this guy. And not really. This one. They're all roughly equal, to be honest. Okay, this one's buffed up. Actually, no, he's not. Buffs would be over here. 10 to 13. About 90 units. Yeah, I think the Breaver, actually. And we'll kill 7 to 8 of them with the attack. So let's go with that. Okay, that's fine. So obviously I could do that again, but I'd rather, you know, just go back inside. Oh, sure, now you get high morale, bruh. Well, I mean, that is a good thing, because we can use that to wait. This is actually a great thing, because then we can do the same exact thing at the end of this turn, where otherwise I wouldn't have been able to. Okay. Yeah, I assume he will summon the larvas, like on his next turn or some shit. He just hasn't done it yet, but he probably will. He probably will. Okay, so... The Hydra will go soon. Let's maybe use Carapace on Hydra. But that prevents the first instance of damage. Just blocks it entirely. There you go. And then we can do this. So the normal attack from the Hydra attacks like in the frontal cone. We do have this attack, which hits all adjacent enemies, but this does minus 50% damage. So there's no real need to do that. There's no point doing that here, because we can hit 2 units anyway, and we cannot hit more than 2 units with the Whirlwind Strike. So we'll just use a normal attack over here, I guess. Yep. Let's go. Yeah, I'll save the focus for some of the skills. So fully ignores attackers' attack values until the end of the round. I think we pop that and just go outside. Okay, let's pop that and go outside. I need him to do damage while he's alive. Okay. Yeah, Medusa will not survive for much longer here. Alright. I think Gunnar would have had a chance here, actually. Yeah, I think what we actually need to do is, do all of this again, but leave Gunnar in the city. I was gonna use him to clear the map because he's the strongest hero, and there's some nasty stuff out there. But clearly what we need to do instead is use him for defense. Okay, time to go outside with the Red Dragon, I think. We can pop the Inner Flame. Okay, Lucky Strike, nice. Again. Yep, again. How about... Yeah, no. This guy already counter-attacked, so again. Very nice. That was some good damage from the dragon. I'm not convinced it will help much. Yeah, the larvas. I'm just gonna ignore them and focus on other shit. I don't think they go away if we kill everything else, because this is a summoned unit. I'm pretty sure they don't just go away if we kill everything else. Okay, so... We do have Thick Hide. Let's pop that. Probably on the... Yeah, the Hydra doesn't have a whole lot of units left. Here you go. Now, this only hits adjacent enemies, not friendly units. At least that's what it says. So we can do that. Alright, morale, good. These larvas definitely screw me over a bit. Okay, nice attack there. The only downside of the dragon is that you can't buff it. That is pretty much the only downside. If I could, he would have carried this pretty hard. Yeah, we need the gunner in here. Clearly. We definitely need the gunner in here. Yeah, this guy has what? 24 attack, 17 defense, and 13 spell power. Okay, we're technically not dead yet, but probably about to be. Yeah, I can't eternal service anyone, because I would need undead target. Yeah, Ice Bolt is not really gonna help me that much. But we can still use it. Here, we can hit all three. Alright. That was actually closer than I thought it will be, considering the situation. I think now that we know there are three, trees on the map that trigger weekly dwelling growth, we need to rush those ASAP. So, okay, I did a lot of shuffling of artifacts on day 1, so let's just use day 2. Because moving artifacts around took like 10 minutes, so I don't want to do that all over again, there's no need. Yeah, so what we need to do is leave Gunnar back home to defend. I do want to get that 5 set ASAP, because that's really strong. All our creatures will be immune to all negative effects. But one is all the way west, and one is all the way east. And yeah, we need to prioritize. So... Huh. Okay, 7,600 gold. Oh, I knew it! When you save and load, your, like, recruitment settings get reset, by the way. I ran into that before. Because what you can do is, if you have an upgraded dwelling, you can just set permanently which of these variants you want to recruit when you recruit your units. But if you, like, reload, this all resets itself. Yeah. Okay, let me check the Ashen Dragon real quick. So, he's also immune. He does have... What is it? Dragonflight, but this has ability cost 5. I don't have any hero that can get 5 focus. So this would be literally unusable. We'll stick to Black Dragon. Yep. Okay. Anyway, I'm thinking. I can move some of these units around. Well, this is a decent stack of skeletons. Okay, let's grab the skeletons. That helps. Well, there are skills that increase your focus cap, so... 3 is the default, but you can increase your focus cap. There are ways to do it. They're not very common, but there are ways to have a higher cap. Like some of the skills that you can get out of your heroes can increase the focus cap. But yeah, 5 is very high. I've seen 4, but I haven't seen 5, except on the Ashen Dragon. Okay, where do we go? Well, I know there are gold mines here. Okay, we should actually go west. I don't really want to read out the entire third one, because that was like 10 minutes of moving all these artifacts around. But now that I think about it, it would be best to go west right away, because this is the only area that has a portal back home. No other area has a portal that leads back home to our castle. But I guess we'll just use the footholds. Can we clear this? Not really. Yeah, this is a bit of a waste of turn 1 here. Well, I suppose since I'm already on the road, I think we'll go east. Well, east or west. Alright, since we're already here, let's just continue west. We do have some cavalry right here. So I don't think it makes sense to stack more cavalry with our existing cavalry stack. I don't think that still makes sense. We'll do that. And we know there's that tree of knowledge in the top left corner, but it's very far away. I'm not sure if I can go all the way there and then all the way back home before the second attack. Maybe, maybe not. It's kind of hard to tell. I might actually have to redo turn 1, even though I don't want to. I might have to do that. Okay, lightning bolt. Got it. 8 cavalry. Yeah, I think we'll have to redo turn 1. It just makes so much more sense to go west first. But okay, not yet. Not yet. If we need another attempt after this one, we'll just redo turn 1. But let's continue with this. Now we can still go out and pick up the freebies. The second strongest hero is still Lord Galtran, by a significant margin. So if it's not the Gunnar defending against the first attack, it is going to be Galtran. Like, it's not even a question. Right, I can't clear the forge with these. Let's just grab all the cavalry over here. We know there are 2 more. Or 3 more even. There are 3 more actually. Yeah, here, here, and here. There are 3 more, so 4 total. Alright. Grab all this. Take the gold. Take the luck bonus. Okay, kill these guys real quick. So ice bolt first. All right. Come on, me bro. Give me the cavalry. Okay, 2 more. 1 on this side. Yeah, I'm gonna lose a few units here, but that's okay. We want this. This should be 12 cavalry. Okay. Yeah, this guy goes first because of 13 initiative. So ice bolt on the armored griffin. Let's go defense. Okay, good. Nice. And high morale, nice. And that's basically it. Good experience. Yep, 12 cavalry, and then 3 more from this one. And then I wouldn't mind upgrading them. So we have to upgrade them over here. This is the only place where we can upgrade them on this map. So I definitely want to clear the guards ASAP. So this is only until the end of the week. I guess that's not really going to do anything for me. We need to be back by like day 1. So I don't want to go too far. Take all this, thanks. Alright. So this is 3 cavalry. With that said, we will get growth here weekly. So if I'm going to stack cavalry, it kind of makes sense to clear this. And there's no risk clearing this. They'll die before they can reach me. So Ice Bolt. Yeah, they'll die before they can reach me. Alright. Kill this guy. And done. Yeah, so we have 26 cavalry. And now I think we just go directly back east. This is day 5. I can still clear this if we do this. Oh. Kind of. Now, we can still move on day 1. They will attack after we finish day 1. So we have day 6, 7, and 1. We have 3 more days. Okay, yeah, they're coming, we know. We know, thanks. I think I need to utilize the remote foothold. And move the army to La Fjord. Then he can clear the stag guarding the pit. And then move the army back to Alvar. I think that's gonna have to be it. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. That should be enough time. Okay, let's do that. Alright. Difficult battle. That's actually a pretty nasty stack. I might have to do it like on day 1 tomorrow. Or rather, after the next week. Yeah, I don't want to lose too many of my units before we fight the first attacker. That would be a bit awkward. Yeah, that would be a bit awkward. Let's upgrade a few spells really quick, like before. So definitely the lightning bolt for more damage. Probably Carapace too. That lowers the mana cost. Oh yeah, web. That reduces speed more. Upgrade fireball for damage. Okay, so Hive doesn't seem to have any ranged units, which means we don't really need Twilight all that much. We'll upgrade the Shackles. That extends duration by 1 turn. And I think that's that. Blink. Okay, that's that. Good enough. I still got like 3 days here. I could grab this army, clear this guy, and then go back. I think that's enough time to do it. Also merge this cavalry. Okay, yeah, I think we can do that. Just need to do a chain taxi afterwards. Yeah, no, this is enough time. I mean, yeah, we need to kill... We don't need to kill them, but I want to kill them for experience. Not a lot of spells here. Target friendly creature gains initiative. Okay, we don't really need any of these right now. Just shoot them or something. This will lower the initiative. We don't exactly have a lot of ranged damage here. Somebody will have to attack him. Yep. Wait, what's this again? Target friendly creature cannot have less than 20% of their current units. Taking damage reduces the duration of the effect by 1 round. Okay. Target friendly creature counterattacks before enemy attack lands. Well, this guy already does that to begin with. Although that's when attacked. I mean, that's the same thing, basically. Gains initiative. Yeah, no, just attack this guy, it's fine. It's not like he's gonna kill anything. Yeah, that's 1,000 experience for free. Grab about these, and then we'll hold the army back to the city. Let's go grab that Tree of Knowledge. I don't think it was defended by anything. Sadly, I can't pick this up because I would have to kill the defender. It is what it is. Oh yeah, let's grab these upgraded spells real quick. Yep, there he is. That's the easy one. They move the army back. All right. Done. Oh, he could use a few more accessories here. I don't think I have more spare. Yeah, I actually don't have any more. Not really, no. Okay. Well, let's recruit all this. Including the dragon. So I still want the toxic troglodytes, but they do die pretty quickly. Or maybe not right now. We do want some ranged damage. Even if they die relatively quickly. Yeah, let's get the Hydra. Here, 20,000 gold. No, I think this is fine. Okay, actually, one more thing though. What's your movement? Not that much left. What I want to do is yeah, move these guys out. I assume that attacking hero will go straight for our city. I think they're scripted to do that. I don't want to actually lose like my hero, because they need to all survive. Yeah, now we can stack the toxic troglodytes with these guys. This is mostly for the debuff. When he gets attacked, the enemies will take plus 25% damage for the next 2 rounds, basically. So I don't want that. Okay, let's see if we can get that Tree of Knowledge here. It was not defended. I mean, we can get it, it's just the matter of getting back. So, preemptive strike. That preemptive strike will be very useful for defense. So, I definitely wanted that. He's level 14 now. So, now he needs to get back before the second wave. That's the plan. Get him back to the city before the second wave, and he will be the main hero defending. And hopefully we can beat the second attacker, second wave. Alright, first let's beat this one. Preferably with minimal losses, but easier said than done with these stupid larvas they summon. The debuff from the Toxic Troglodyte, it lasts until the end of the next turn. So the turn it triggers on, and then the next turn. So it's effectively 2 turns. 2 turns worth of attacks, potentially. It depends on the turn order, like on the turn it triggers on. If a high initiative unit attacks the Troglodyte early on in the turn, you effectively get 2 turns worth of the plus 25% damage effect. Right. Yeah, so let's still use Fireball, I think. Yeah. Yep, I mean, that's 600 damage total, so definitely worth it. Alright. Yeah, that wall is already gone. Will they rush this spot? I assume they might. Okay. Wait. So let's use Arrow Barrage here. Reduce their initiative. Alright. So skeletons. Just chill over here. Yeah, the Jasper Dancer is not gonna live for long, but he can still do some damage. And this is a much easier army than the second one. The second one is much nastier. Yeah, so wait, can we destroy this before it hatches? Okay, so wait, we can just destroy that before it hatches. Okay. Interesting. But this is a different spell, isn't it? I think, no, Expert Summon Swarm. No, that is the same spell. Okay, that changes a lot. So AI is pretty stupid with the use of that spell, because the best thing to do would be spawning it somewhere all the way in the back and doing something to prevent ranged units from shooting it, or something, I don't know. Definitely not just spawning it here. But yeah, that changes a lot, because that was a really nasty stack. Now we don't have to deal with it. So... Alright, my spells are on cooldown. What's your initiative again? 8. He's early in the queue, so let's just skip this turn. I'm just slightly too far away here with the recovery. Now, I don't necessarily want to rush them just yet. And I think I'd like to keep the focus. We'll go here. Do some damage with the towers. Alright. As for the spells, so now one thing I could do is block their way a little bit. Might be worth it. I can't completely block it. I sort of can, actually. I can use Crystal Crown. Now that's 8 mana. Thing is, we are way better off using Cave-In. It's only 2 more mana, and it also does damage. This will not completely block the way if I use it on this Scorpion, but it will spawn an obstacle on every single hex around him. I could use it on this guy, but yeah, same thing. I do like this. They might actually attack this. It still creates a choke point, one way or another. Alright. So, let's wait here, let them move first. I'm still saving the focus. And now we can use Arrow Barrage right here. That will lower their initiative by 2. Very nice. Alright. And I think I might send the Troglodyte outside. The Troglodyte's job is to get attacked. That is literally his job. To trigger Toxic Blood. Like, that's what he's supposed to do. Alright. Oh, they attacked the obstacle. Yeah, there we go. So now... okay, that didn't trigger on that guy. Yeah, here, plus 25% damage taken from Toxic Spear on the Volcanic Scorpion. So now we want to take advantage of that. Preferably. Warden Parasite. Okay, let's block the way with the skeleton here. Like so. And then we can do this. That will hit both these stacks. There, nice. Okay. I can bring some skeletons back. We can attack with the Hydra, hit both of them. So let's do that. Okay, good. And then we can attack with the cavalry. Very nice. Oh yeah, that shade spawned again. These things are really getting on my nerves. It is a much smaller stack than from the other guy, but they are really getting on my nerves. Okay, morale. Need to attack this scorpion. How's the skeleton? No need to use this yet. Yeah, another one. How often is he gonna use this shit? Yes. Well, I can't really attack it with the Hydra here. So... Yep, no, I can't. We can attack it with the Minotaur. Okay, we can do this to hit them both. Nice. Yeah, that is a pretty annoying ability. Okay, now we can get some skeletons back. Like that. They're still decent. Okay, I don't see any eggs. But he might use it one more time on the next turn. Okay, we're almost done. He did not use it. Okay, he did not use it. Let's finish this. Wait, does this do friendly damage? Hold up, hold up. Does it? Deals damage to the target and to... yeah, it does. Because it doesn't specify enemies. Now this does not. This only hits adjacent enemies. It does not hit friendly targets. What's still alive? Wait, what's still alive? Oh, right here. Okay, only 11 of them. I think this scales with the size of the army. Yeah, it scales with the size of the army. Okay, best part about this defense is that we didn't use the dragons, so we didn't lose any of them. Okay, so this was the easy part though. Yeah, this was the easy part. Yeah, so now Gunnar needs to go all the way back. He's gonna be the main defender from now on. I suppose I could grab some of this stuff on the way. He has enough time to do that. I assume. Yeah, no, he does. He definitely does. So now I think we still want to go west. For the same reason as before, because there's a teleport there. Which we can use to go back. How's our gold? 24,000. Now we can grab the dragon. And fill the gap. Yep. Alright. Probably replace this guy. I mean, this is tier 2, not really that much better. but okay. Now, I still want to clear this, but what I want to do is grab these 2 gold mines to the west. Then we'll have 4. So we grab these 2 gold mines, then go through the teleport. I could clear this stack guarding the tree. This will trigger 1 week of creature growth in all cities. That's 10 to 19 dragons. Oh yeah, we can also do better. We can just... This is not a one-way teleport. This is a 2-way portal. So we can go through it in that direction. Yep, well, that's convenient. +2 spell power, +2 knowledge. I do want that. Okay, well, let's go through here then. I think I'm gonna let them run, actually. Well... Yeah, this guy's level 15, just let them run. Out of movement, fair enough. Where to? None of these other guys have an army. Oh yeah, this way. There's gonna be some stuff just lying around on the ground. Grab some dust for spell upgrades. I already picked up all the freebies in this direction. Alright. So let's grab the spell power. Yeah, he needs more spell power. He already has 15 knowledge. Clear the gold mines. Then we'll have 4 gold mines. There. So now we're getting 9,000 gold per turn. And now we go back. I don't really care about this common artifact. Well, the question now is whether I want to clear this stack or not. I kind of do. Increases the first visiting hero's chosen attribute by 4 until the end of the mission. I would prefer this for Gunnar. Okay, grab all this. We still have time. We can grab the gold, the dust. You're going north. Yeah, we're looking for 3 pickups. Should be a bunch of them around here. Or... Okay, day 4. Let's fight these then. I'll definitely lose a bunch of units, but we'll trigger a full week of growth for our city. Okay. It's mostly the dragon that's slightly worrying. Because we can't target him with any magic. And he has what? A 12 initiative? And it's a 12 stack? So that's nasty. Immune to tier 4 and lower spells. I don't have a lot of tier 5. I actually don't have anything tier 5. So that's not super useful for me. Not really. We can buff ourselves, however, with like thick hide, if I can predict what he's going to hit, or we can just energize. I can still hit it with heroic strike because that's not a spell. So I think I'll just do that to start doing some damage. Makes sense? Yeah, he will get like 2 actions at the start of the next turn. Alright. Now, I can still shoot him to lower his initiative, because that should work. That's not a spell, it's just a debuff. And we want to shoot him anyway to do damage. Yeah, so that still works. That will still lower his initiative to 10. Which actually kind of helps a bit. What's my cavalry's initiative? Yeah, it's also 10. Okay. I need the skeleton to bait him. Yeah, I don't care that much about the skeleton. Its job is to bait. Okay, let's stay just outside of range here. Alright. Well, that'll do. That's pretty much it. Okay, so now I get 2 turns in a row with my dragon. The problem is, if I attack his dragon, he will attack me back. And, well, that's not gonna be fun. That is not gonna be fun. That is a big-ass stack. I think what makes more sense is just attack the other units and then move back or something like that. We still need to kill them anyway. Yeah, okay, we still need to kill them anyway. So let's just do that. And then we can, like, fly back. I suspect he will attack something tier 1. That's usually what they do. Like, I really love to prioritize squishy tier 1 units. They love to do that. So there's a pretty good chance it will attack the skeleton. Yeah, see? See? It's becoming pretty predictable. Tier 1 units make for a great bait. Alright, then, okay, we can buff our own initiative here by +3. What's the best way to kill him? I think the best way to kill him would be to wait with everything and attack with the skeleton first. Because we can just do that. Yeah, let's actually just do that. I mean, we can still shoot him with ranged. Okay, 9. Let's reduce the Hydra's initiative to 7. Alright, then we can attack with the skeleton. Okay, very nice. That killed 5. And now attack with the rest. Do this. I think he'll die. Like on this turn, I mean. Or almost die. Right, so based on the wording, I'm pretty sure sweeping strikes will do friendly fire damage. The whirlwind strike does not, but it deals minus 50% damage. So I guess we can do this. That's probably best because we'll hit the Minotaur too. And this, again, this does not do friendly damage. Okay, one more dead. Hold on. I need, like... You know what's funny about this? I cannot safely attack with my own dragon right now, because the dragon hits the unit behind your target, regardless of whether it's friend or foe. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Oh, it's actually not a big deal at all. We can do this. Okay, that went well. That actually went pretty well. Alright. Yeah, so we only lost 27 skeletons. That's a complete nothing burger. Yeah, that's just a total nothing burger. And we should revive something as a unit. Well, not really, because I don't have space in my army, but that's okay. Now we get the full week of growth. That's the important part. That's the important part. Alright, what's this? +3 luck, don't need that right now. Yeah, now we just go back through the portal. The Dragon Utopia will have to wait. Go back here and then move the army to somebody else. We still got a few days. Grab the gold. Okay. More gold. I still want to clear this. Probably best to stay where we are and then just move army over on the next turn. Yeah, for sure. No, for sure. Here. Just move the army over. Like so. Alright. I suppose I can give you +1 morale. Wait, what happened with that? Wait, what? Where did that go? Wait, what the heck? Where did that go? No, it's still here. That was kind of odd. Yeah, see? Is this a bug? You're seeing this shit, right? Did we just find a bug? I think we just found a bug, right? Oh, I know why. I know why. Because he's out of movement. But see what happens? So when I try to trade the signet to Valentina, check this out. There's the signet, right? I try to trade it. Ta-da! It's gone. See? Like it disappeared. However, it's still here because if I close this screen and then open Lord Gatron again, it's right here. But this is clearly a glitch. Yeah, this is clearly a bug. A visual bug, but it's a bug nonetheless. I mean, obviously. Okay, let's clear the way to the Pit of Glory. Then we can upgrade, you know, the skeletons, the cavalry, and literally everything else that doesn't belong to our one single city that we have. Just need to actually clear these guys. Okay, what's this? Mistress of Chains. Okay. That's an interesting looking enemy. Nice tentacles. Earn your magic, dear. Enemy hero spells cost +2 mana. This effect does not stack. Whenever this creature does damage, it generates +3 focus points? What? Bruh. And it's ranged. Jesus. +3 focus points. Wow. Prevents target enemy creature from... Wait, it's points, not charges. Okay, I thought for a second it's +3 focus charge. It's +3 focus points. Yeah. Points are not the same as charge. I thought for a moment she would generate 3 focus charge every time she attacks, which would be bonkers. Yeah, points is a bit more reasonable, but you can create several stacks and hit with every single one of them, because this is a ranged unit. So that's still pretty strong regardless. Prevents target enemy creature from using active abilities. Ability cost 1, duration 2 rounds. Okay. Prevents the enemy hero from using active abilities until the end of the round. Ability cost 3. Very nasty unit. Can perform ranged attacks even while adjacent to an enemy. Okay, and the others? Yeah, that's an interesting looking one too. Summon Rite. Unspeakable Shot. Once per battle, summons a stack of Unspeakable Shot in a place of a friendly corpse. The summon has 50% HP of the corpse's original stack and can have more than 19 units. These creatures are permanent and remain after the battle. That is an interesting skill. Okay, that's an interesting skill. And Bloated Arbitrator. That's a fun-looking unit, though. What do you do? Ranged attack. Paradoxical shots. Ranged penalties are reversed for this creature. What? Attacks deal plus 10% damage per hex, if the target is more than 3 hexes away. What on earth? So he does more damage the further away his target is. Slimy Touch. Attacks deal plus 72 pure damage and lower the target's speed and initiative by 1 until the end of the round. This effect does not stack. Increases the hero's maximum mana by 20. This does not stack. Switch places. Make any two creatures switch places as long as they are within 8 hexes of one another. So friend or foe. Frozen Pages. Prevents the enemy hero from using the spellbook. Ability cost 3. Okay, this dude's kind of nuts. He's tier 6. But that's a really good unit. Yeah, so he will do more damage the further away we are, which means we should probably move forward here. Yeah, we should probably move forward with everyone. Yeah. I'm glad I read all that. So this guy is the only melee. So we'll stay just slightly out. Well, we can't stay outside of his range. Because his range is huge. Yeah. Target friendly creature gains 1 initiative and 10% maximum health. Okay, well, like I said, we need to just move forward, I guess. Oh, high morale, nice. Okay, that's perfect. So let's attack this bloated arbitrator. He cannot attack if there's something adjacent. Just the Mistress of Chains can do that. Nimbleness. This guy does not have that. Yeah, he does not look very nimble, okay? He's many things, but nimble is not one of them. Here, have some of that. Now we lose a dragon, but that's fine, I guess. It's still worth unlocking the pit. Maybe we'll luck out and get more morale. Not holding my breath, but who knows? Alright, let's just send everyone forward. Okay, that's fine. That's actually perfect, because he attacks first. Okay, good. Yeah, this dude is pretty nasty. Okay, hit that. Alright. So removes all negative effects from the target. We don't really have any negative effects right now. Not really. I need to go into my city to grab the spells with this hero. Yup. Okay. Hit her. This was actually pretty nasty stack in the end. And nastier than I expected. Yeah, this is tier 6, so this was probably the more dangerous stack here. Please die. Okay, he's almost dead. Attack of the target friendly creature increases. Oh yeah, that's actually kind of decent. Don't actually need that right now. I actually don't really need that anymore. Hit this. Okay. And I guess that's it. Okay, done. We cleared the way to the upgrade pit. Costed me 2 dragons, but now we can upgrade any unit we want. As long as we have the money. Some of it might be a bit expensive. 12,000 to upgrade all this cavalry. But it's probably worth it. Yeah, it's probably worth it. We got 17 of them, and this is a tier 6 unit? Tier 5? Jousting bonus. They all have jousting bonus. Well, the Sun Spear cavalry does more damage, but the Noble cavalry has higher initiative, and there is charge bonus, potentially. So this increases speed and initiative of all friendly creatures by 1. I think I wanted that. Now, this is a lot of money, but I think it's worth it. As for the skeleton, I might actually go for warrior, although the archers are decent. Alright. Okay, that's that. Now we can upgrade anything we want. We got 3 more days. So... not sure if I can clear the pyre. The point of balance was pretty well defended. How far away is Gunnar? Not super far away. He would be best at this, because he has much better stats. We need to transfer this army to him. I suppose I could have done this fight with him, technically. Okay, transfer all of this over here. And he'll be doing the defending. Now, we still got some time, so I could clear something over here. Oh yeah, once per game, each hero gives up to 10,000 experience. How far away is he from level 15? Not close enough. But we probably want to clear this. This is for each hero, not like just one. And that's a nice chunk of experience right there. I'll take all this gold, thank you. So this was all primal spells. Alright. Yeah, let's clear this. Definitely. Actually gonna let them run. There you go, 10,000 experience, very nice. Oh, whoops. Let's fix this. Not that it makes a huge difference. Oh, actually, this is only one hero. Well, that's fine. He's the one I wanted it on. It does say for each hero. Apparently that's wrong. It's worded a little bit weirdly. Once per game for each hero gives 6,000 to 10,000 experience to the visiting hero. Well, for me, each hero implies, you know, it's each hero, but apparently it's not. Anyway, so let's clear this. This should be easy. Oh, the only issue is that I might need to have the space here. So it might be a good idea to actually let the infiltrator die. I think we'll get a chance to swap him out. Let's go attack. This dude has the highest initiative. Okay, lightning bolt. Then attack. Okay, finish him off. Then charge this guy. So this cost 3 focus. That's quite a lot. It's a nice buff for the whole party, but it does cost 3 focus. Alright. Well, they are about to die here. Okay. Accept, I guess. Yeah, so do we... Yeah, okay, so we can swap something out. Probably these guys. This is a tier 2. Yeah. Alright. That's fine. No, the other hero did not get that, because this is the very first mission we have that hero in. This is literally the very first mission in the game we have this hero in. So, no. That is not it. I would take it to mean each hero can visit it once. Well, see, that's not what it means. As it turns out, that's not what it means. Okay, this is day 6. I don't think I can get another week of growth here. The other 3 was... where exactly? Too far. Yeah, the other 3 was too far. There's one down here. There's one... somewhere over here. What is it? I think like here, inside the fog of war right now. And there was one more in this grove area. What is it? I think it's also inside the Fog of War. I can't reach any of them in time. No. Well, this might or might not be enough. I don't know. Hard to say. Okay, let's go grab some cavalry. I'm a little bit concerned whether we can actually defend against the next attack. Yeah, they are already coming. We have 2 days, so it's not really enough. I mean, I could attack this point of balance. I don't think it would really help me that much. Not really, no. I need to go back and defend. Yeah, we need to go back and defend. Now, he will not attack until like after our day 1. So technically I got 2 days. Okay, here's the Lost Library. I'm looking for like the highest impact like action we can do here. There is this Black Tower. Gives a valuable artifact. Okay, let's do this. It might be something useful. Oh, we can also upgrade the Phoenix. Because this is an unupgraded Phoenix variant. Red Dragon. Oh wow, they move a lot. 9. Are these also immune? Tier 4 and lower. I don't really have anything higher. Sadly. I don't think I wanted to rush them myself here. Now, if I stay here and wait, he will attack me. But if I use wait, we get plus 40% attack. Specifically because of expert battlecraft. I think that's still worth doing. Yeah, he can't do more than like 100 something damage. Wait. Let them go. Okay, then we can attack. Alright. That's 1 down. I can still shoot. Let's shoot this guy because that will decrease his initiative. Not that it changes much on this turn, but still kind of useful. Also, having skeleton archers now will help a bit. Yeah, now we can kill this 2 stack. There, that's nice damage. Oh yeah, we can use this buff. This is for everyone. It just costs basically the entirety of my focus bar. Phoenix has 200 health, okay. Okay, Daldo. Just don't attack the Phoenix. Okay, done. That was good. 10,000 gold. Okay, I was hoping for an actual artifact, but whatever. Wait, am I close enough? Hold on, if I go here, will I have enough movement to get back into my city? Hold up, I don't have to go there personally. All I wanted to do is just upgrade the Phoenix. We can do it like this. Just to play it safe, okay? Can I even afford it? Yes, I can. I just need to trade. There, I just need 1. Alright. Upgrade. Which one do we want? Well, this one's tankier. Dispels all negative effects from friendly creatures and all positive effects from enemies. Oh, this will be useful against the Hive, because they did have some buffs, from what I remember. Increase this creature's speed and initiative by 2 and HP by 25, and grants it maximum damage. Allows the use of other abilities. Oh, I see. Yeah, they both have that. And what's this? Supernova. Deals magic damage to all enemies within 2 hexes. Sets all targets on fire. Burning creatures take magic damage at the start of their turn. This effect is stackable. I think we'll stick with Flaming Phoenix. The Dispel might be useful. Alright, and might as well upgrade this single skeleton. And then move the Phoenix back. There, done. Alright, hopefully that Phoenix will help. Yep, hopefully. Alright. Can I get a buff somewhere here? That'll be close enough to get back. Sort of. Not really. Yeah, the enemy is about to spawn. On the next day. I'm not sure if I have enough to beat it. We'll see. Dragon Step. Fully restores each visiting hero's mana, then doubles it. Okay. Oh yeah, there's the tree. So this will trigger a full week of growth. And this will. And there's one more, I think, inside the Fog of War right now. Let's grab this cavalry. I'll take that, thanks. I don't think... Maybe I can taxi them back. Hey, okay, hold on. I don't know if I can upgrade them in time. We technically have 2 more days, actually. Maybe I can. Because he's not attacking yet. So if I want to upgrade them, you would have to pick them up from here, go here, and then merge them with the main army. Maybe doable? There's a lot of taxing around in this mission. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Okay, we can definitely grab this luck bonus. This is a new week, so we will get the effect. Okay, I don't know if this is doable, but we'll find out. So here's the guy. Okay, so transfer all this. Then pick them up here. I don't know, this is not gonna be enough. Obviously still worth upgrading them. Well, technically, I could use the unupgraded ones instead of something else. Like, instead of the 7 Medusas, it's not a lot, but they reduce enemy initiative. I could use it instead of the 5-stack Minotaur. That might actually be a good trade. Okay, I think that's actually a pretty good trade there. Now, I'm debating whether to remove this skeleton, because they will have 1 unit that gets extra bonuses the more factions are represented in the enemy army. It's only 1 unit, but it's a tier 7. So that's a bit problematic, because right now in my army on the right side, we got 4 factions represented. Or 3. Yeah, like the Templars, the Grove, and the Necro. Oh, like the dungeon or whatever. So 4. No, I can't J-Town because every single hero must survive. The moment you lose a hero, you instantly lose this scenario, this mission. We are not allowed to die for any reason. So unfortunately, no, you can't do that. Oh yeah, let's move this extra dude out of here. No need to throw units away. And I kind of want the spells from here anyway. Alright. Well, let's see. Gunnar is much stronger. But there is might or might not be enough. Any more upgrades? We can upgrade haste. That gives more speed, so sure. Blessing gives slightly more damage. We can do that. Target enemy does less damage. We can do that. Okay. I think that'll do. This is already upgraded. This is upgraded. Okay, well, let's see how this will go. Only one way to find out. I'm already looking at what exactly we're going to do if we win. This is a really tough mission. I think this might or might not be the last mission of like Act 1. I think this might actually be the last mission of Act 1 because we're at 85% progress. Oh, wait. He attacked the hero. Okay, every single time until now, he attacked the city, even if there was another hero nearby. So that's kind of annoying, because now I have to... I don't think I can even move out of the way. Hey, says Andralisk. Glad you enjoyed. Okay, I'm just gonna have to stay away with the cavalry. Like, that's basically it. I need to stay away with the cavalry. Yep. It is what it is. Now, I will have to disband this unit inside the city. This did not happen previously. Maybe I can do it a bit differently, though. Not really. Yeah, we're better off just upgrading them tomorrow. Assuming we'll win this fight. Which, yeah, that's a big if. So, can I just not go here? Then out? I had this exact positioning before. Like, this exact positioning earlier. And they did not attack. They attacked the city directly. Right, Lord Gatron can grab the Tree of Knowledge. That will give him level 16. Here, grab the gold. Okay, let's find out. Oh, it might be big. Okay. Yeah, it's fine now. So let's see if we can win this. We'll see. I don't know if we can. But we are using a stronger... Oh, wait. Ah, shit. I need to actually reload again. Yeah, but I did before the reload earlier. That's the problem with doing that. You need to, like, keep track of everything you did or didn't do. Okay, I still want to drag these guys outside. No need to throw away perfectly good units. I might need a little bit of extra gold here. Yeah, I don't think there's any I can pick up. Yeah, right here. 3,500. And here. Alright. Okay, that'll do. Okay, let's give it a shot. Yeah, my like assignments reset again. That happens every single time you reload. It's not that big of a deal, but... Here you go. Yeah, I actually can't afford to buy everything. But this is all we need. Okay, this is actually all we need. Alright, let's see if this is going to happen or not. Now, we need to not only win this fight, we need to win it with a big enough army left. Because there will be more of them attacking. I assume the next dude would be even stronger than this one. So, it's not just that you need to win. You need to win with enough of your units alive. That's the problem. Let's start with the defense here. The most dangerous unit, well, a lot of these are dangerous, but it's the Hive Queen that gets buffs depending on the factions represented in the enemy army. So we are gonna hit her a bunch of times. Probably still go with Fireball, like so, and we need to watch for eggs. They're probably gonna spam them past certain point. Okay, that's like the battlefield-wide damage to all our units. Pretty annoying, actually. Okay. I have a bad feeling about this. Okay, lower their initiative. Yeah, Gunnar's stats might not help here too much. Okay, don't see any eggs. Pretty sure we can't actually win this, because that's a massive ass army right there. Okay, I think they're confused or something. And I can charge. I actually should have saved that focus, because I could have used charge and now I can't. Well, I can kill this whole stack right now, but I'll be a bit exposed. Not necessarily, I can then move again. Alright, let's just kill this stack, like so. Question is, how aggressive do I want to be with my dragon? I can go out, attack, and then go back in. Obviously, we'll take retaliation damage, but I can do that. There. And same with the Phoenix, probably. Yep. Alright. Still no egg. Probably not for long. I wish I could cast the defensive spells on my dragon, but alas, unfortunately I cannot. There's also this thing over here. Yeah, like if I stay outside I'll die, but I'm gonna die anyway. That's gonna happen. And then we can just charge. Doesn't help me super much, but it's good damage. This is a much stronger army than the first one. This army is like 3 times stronger than the first one. If not more than that. Like easily 3 times stronger. Still no egg. At least I'm not seeing one. Wait, is this an egg? Just a really small one? I have no idea what this is because I can't like right click it for more details. So I have no clue what that is. There's like no tooltip. So I have no clue. But it's gone now. Actually, it's not gone. Oh, you need to hit this shit 3 times. Okay. I see. Fine. I suppose we can do that. But doing that regularly, yeah, and there's the other one here. So I can't just keep doing that regularly because I need to do damage to the actual enemies. Yeah. Yeah, and see, there's another one. So sure, I can keep hitting them, but then I'm not hitting the enemies, which is problematic. Yeah, this is a way stronger army than the first one. Like easily 3-4 times stronger. If not more than that. Okay, do this. Yep. I don't think we were that close. We did kill a fair bit. So I'm not sure if that fight is winnable with what we have right now. You know, this army was actually stronger than some of the armies we had at the end of some of the previous missions, like after a month of gathering troops. Now we have like a week, 2 weeks. Granted, we start with the fully upgraded city, but I have a feeling this map requires like... This is almost a puzzle map. I think this is more of a puzzle mission. Because you need to make like just the right kinds of moves to get this tree, this tree, this tree, what is it? This tree, and there's one somewhere inside the Fog of War. By the end of week 2, while also having your army in your main castle on day 1 of each week, or day 2 of each week. So it's almost like a puzzle, basically, that you need to solve. And then also somehow try to reach this tree, which good luck with that. Yeah, good luck with that. Oh yeah, right here, that's the one. That's the one in the Necro area. And a lot of these high-tier spawners are pretty heavily guarded. Can't show you right now, but they are pretty heavily guarded. So I'm not sure about this. We could check what the Dragon Utopias have, to see whether it's worth attacking them. Okay, I wanted to see what the Dragon Utopia has. Right, I don't think the game will give me a chance to do that, actually. I just wanted to see what the Dragon Utopia has. Okay, well, it's clear I can't win against this guy right now with my current army. Yeah, the trees also have some pretty good defenses, like these dragons. So if I lost too many units in my army, that's not really worth it as a result. It was kind of the same with the speed. So the speed is huge because it allows me to upgrade anything on the map. But at the same time, it was really well guarded. The Sentinel of Glory is a very good unit, but these were like really heavily guarded. Out of all the dwellings, I think the Point of Balance was the most heavily guarded one. Well, we can try again. We can try a lower difficulty. Let's see how much that will change things. Yeah, I think this might be the last mission in the Act 1 of the campaign. Either this one or the next one. It might be the next one after this, because we're at 85% right now.
Well,
So we're close to the end of Act 1, because this is like Act 1, or Chapter 1, or whatever it's called. Right, so I will still need to move all the artifacts around, which took like 10 minutes the first time around. So... yeah, we'll start by going west, probably, because this is the easiest area to reach. Wait! Hold up, there's some randomness in this mission. What? This was not guarded by troglodytes before. There's actually some randomness involved in this mission. Okay, wait, what? Bruh. These are not the same. Okay, these are not the same at all. Even some of the artifacts are different, I think? Maybe not. Okay, no, the artifacts are not different. Okay, I need to trade the artifacts around, so let's just get started on that. That's something I need to do one way or another. You have nothing. We need to trade the set and the bots. So I do have legendary bots, but only one person at a time can use those. It should be either Gunnar or Lord Galteran. I think what we need to do with Lord Galteran is have like an almost full army. Yeah, Lord Galteran needs to go around the map and clear stuff. And what he needs to do is use Necromancy to get some extra units. But in order to really do that, he needs to have an army with one slot open. So Gunnar will stay to defend, and the Galteran will just run around the map. Anyway, I need to trade the artifacts, like I said. So a Galteran can keep the plus 10 movement bots. Or, you know, get the plus 30 bots. You can get these. Or something with an actual bonus. Who had the set? Yeah, oh, this is the set. The third item is out there somewhere. No, these are all the three. This one, and this one. That's the set. That gives me plus 2 to all attributes. And with the other two set items that are on this map, we can make our army immune to all negative effects. But they are a bit too spread out. So... Spells and creature abilities ignore 40% of enemy magic resistance. Okay, let's just get a plus 8 defense. Keep plus 10 attack. Keep this, since Gunnar needs the set. He can grab the spell power. Attack. Alright. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, plus 4 knowledge, then plus 15% total knowledge. Okay. I think that's that for these two guys. What's this? Oh yeah, hold up. -1 morale to enemy creatures. +1 defense. Okay, just get the defense, I guess. Okay, that's these two guys. The bots are right here. So trade the bots. We don't need morale, you know, on a necromancer. Wait, did that disappear yet again? Okay, that glitch is getting really annoying now. Yeah, see, what the heck? Why can I not move this into my inventory? What? I have no clue what's going on with that. For some reason, I can't move this. I thought it had something to do with the movement points, but clearly it doesn't. I literally cannot move this. And it's not like cursed or anything. I don't think that's a thing in here at all. That is very strange. That is strange. So friendly creatures deal more range damage. I think I wanted to use this set on him. That involves removing +10 movement points. But this is a nice bonus. And it will give all our units +1 initiative. Which I want for sure. Okay, +2 defense. +1 luck, +2 knowledge. He has 18 knowledge, he doesn't need more knowledge. Oh, there, now we moved it. Even though I moved the coin into this slot, there's something strange going on. Was it actually in this slot, but it was showing as equipped in this one? I don't know. All creatures always have neutral morale and luck in battle. Well, if I use this, then I shouldn't use +1 luck. He'll have a mix of units, so morale is still gonna be useful. I could just make it neutral. Okay, that's kind of a weird one. This could easily hurt me more than help me. Oh, and he has expert luck. Yeah, no, obviously we're not gonna use that because he has expert luck. So that would be very silly to use when we have expert luck. Obviously. I think that's that then. Okay, that's that. And we have a few spare artifacts. Oh yeah, I was still gonna move something to Gunnar. Yeah, this is like a lot of shuffling back and forth. Gunnar could grab knowledge and morale, actually. Where's Gunnar? Right here. Okay, you can grab knowledge. And morale. Alright. Dardo. And give some stuff to our new hero. Anything that's left, basically. Yep. Everything that's left. And she needs to move into the city for a moment to learn the spells. In case she ends up fighting something. I have several really good offhands. Yeah, reduces cooldowns of spells. That's actually a good one. Alright. Almost done. Moving stuff around. A bag for some resources. Yeah, that's still an offhand. I thought that's a main hand, but it's not. Restores 8 mana each morning. Yeah, sure, we can do that. Okay, that's everything. Now, okay, we do have 8 cavalry here, and we can pick up these level ups. Since this is a brand new hero for this mission. We were fighting her at the end of the last mission. Whenever a friendly stag dies or kills an enemy stag, restore mana. Oh yeah, dispel negative effects, I'll take that. Strong fate is fine. Enemy morale reduced in battle. Attack, defense, spell power, and the side radius increased by 2. No. Here, morale. Enthusiasm. Or friendly creatures gain 1 initiative, that's fine too. Okay. And battle march. Shadow blades. Okay, done. We have 20,000 gold, which is not quite enough to recruit everything here. Okay, definitely the Medusa Queen. Upgrade these fellas. We have 24. So definitely upgrade them. Which one is which here? Yeah, no, this is the one we want. This guy has parry, which is what I want. There, that's 29. And we need to merge this into like one army, basically. Okay, bots are here. Yeah, so we want to do the fighting with Galthran because of necromancy. It's probably not going to make like a tremendous difference, but it will make a difference. Every little bit helps. So I'll just stack as many units as I can on him and send him west. Yeah, just grab all this. And we want to leave one slot open. No, I don't want to mix too many. But at the same time, I want to win the fights. So, I guess we'll do this. 0 morale is fine. Okay, that's a decent-ish army for day one. And we're going west. Well, I can either go west or I can go through the portal. If I just want these 2 gold mines, it'll be faster to just go through the portal. So I think we'll do that. I just want these gold mines ASAP. We'll need a lot of gold. Yeah, we'll need a shit ton of gold. And then we'll send everyone else in different directions. To pick up the freebies. Yup. Alright. We'll see how this will go. Nothing to build in the city. It's already fully built out. So clear the gold mine. So we do want to fight them. You know, to raise some stuff. This should raise skeletons. Because they're tier 1. It's not going to be some, like, huge number of skeletons, but... Like I said, every little bit helps. Alright. Just shot him. I do want to clear the pit. Because that's still going to be worth it. Some of the upgraded variants are way stronger than base ones. It can turn melee unit into a ranged unit. And the stack that's guarding it is weaker now. Okay, so grab these. Okay, looks like I could actually clear this right here. That's a ranged unit right there, the Medusa. But I could still clear that. You know, trigger a full week of growth. It makes sense. This will give me a significantly stronger army right off the bat. So we kind of have to do this. Okay. I mean, I do have spells, so we can use those. Probably... Wait, what about Blink? I could Blink and then melee. Yeah, okay, that's an option, actually. The alternative would be just nuking it. With Ice Bolt. I think Blink might actually be better for the cavalry. Kind of hard to say. Maybe not. Actually, it's not really. No, not really. Ice Bolt is 240 damage. Yeah, okay, Ice Bolt. It will also lower their initiative by -2 down to 4. So that's pretty low initiative. Now, this is a sharpshooter, so they do full damage at any range. We might as well just move forward. Lower this guy's initiative. There's a good chance they will shoot the skeletons, because like I already said before, AI really loves shooting squishy tier 1 units. They might also shoot our fawn archer. Yeah, see, skeletons, which is totally fine. Alright. Now we can rush it with cavalry. Like so. And hit this guy. And done. Well, almost. Still need to kill the Medusa. Lightning bolt. Okay, nice. And done. Yeah, so that will trigger weekly growth. And then we just go back. I could pick up like all this stuff, but we need to prioritize things that will give us a bigger army. That's the most important thing to do. Right, I was gonna go into the city to learn the spells. But we can do that on the way back if I remember. Alright. So next thing we need to do is probably open up the Pit of Glory. Is the leeches guarding it? That's a lot more doable. You can go east. Yeah, the first fight will be on day 2 of the next week. Let's upgrade a few spells real quick. So... Wait, what's Song of Power? This is the cooldowns of target friendly creature, okay. Wait, these are different spells that we got now. Impending Fate. This is the shit that the enemy was using. Deals damage to all enemies. Each stack takes 20 magic damage per each creature tier. That's kind of interesting. Oh, not affected by spell power, what? So how were they doing that much damage with it? Because they were doing hundreds of damage with this. If it's not affected by spell power, how on earth were they doing hundreds of damage with this? What? Maybe they have some weird shitty version of this, I don't know. Sounds like they have some weird shitty version. Right, let's upgrade the Ice Bolt because I use that all the time. I will upgrade Web because that reduces the speed of the target by -3 instead of -2. We'll upgrade the Lightning Bolt, that just makes it do more damage. And I think we'll upgrade Early Start. I don't use it super often, but I do use it. And then I think that might be all of it for now. Okay, I think that's all of it for now. Okay. Dispels all effects that block creature attacks or abilities. Oh yeah, let's upgrade this. I might use it at some point just for that effect alone. Alright. It does reset cooldowns, so that can be very useful as long as you have the focus. Alright. And now we need to like grab all this stuff. And we will. Okay, yeah, so we're going back right away. We don't want to pick up the upgraded spells, so... we can probably reach the other 3. Now, I don't want to upgrade all these skeletons to archers, so that means we need to clear the pit. Okay, we have 27,000 gold. This might get a bit expensive. So let's get the cheaper units for now. Now, I do need to keep one slot open. So let's grab... If we clear the pit, we want to bring this with us, but this is just a tier 1. Here. Oh yeah, upgrade, whoops. This guy, I think? Wait, what's the difference here? Again? Oh, melee attacks deal double damage. Oh, this one has her initiative. Okay. Alright. Yeah, this is fine. How much would the Hydras cost me? Yeah... We can always recruit these things a bit later, okay? There's no huge rush. We will recruit them. Okay. I think I went to the pit first. I mean, not the pit, the tree. That's another week worth of creature growth. So, right here. Yeah, we'll clear this first. We have the time. I could do it a bit faster, just by transferring the army. Now, this is a weaker hero. So, it might or might not be worth doing with a weaker hero. Because with a weaker hero, I might take more losses. It's a bit of a tough one. I think we'll do it with our main guy. Okay, let's keep going this way. Grab some freebies. There you go. I'll take all that, thank you. What's guarding this? Yeah, okay, not as many of these guys now. But that's the same enemy. Alright. We'll come here too. Good enough? We are going this way. Yep. Yeah, I could still try doing this with a weaker hero. Thing is, I didn't learn the friggin' spells. I only have a few spells right here. Yeah, these. This one is decent, but I don't have like lightning bolt and shit like that. But this will save me a little bit of time. And I can transfer the items as well. So I suppose it's worth doing for optimization's sake. Okay, I guess we'll do it for optimization's sake. Just move all these. Oh, I think we can do this. Transfer all artifacts in the bag. All equipped artifacts. Yes, okay, nice. We can just do that. Perfect. Now, she'll still have to do it on the next turn, but we will save some time. Like half a turn or so. Gold. Mercury, okay. Here's gold. I didn't go this far last time. Gold mine all the way in the corner. Yeah, lost library for experience. Okay. Right, so let's do this. Oh, they want to flee. So I could fight them to get experience, but these are ranged units. I'd rather just let them run. Yep. So transfer all of this back. Oh, whoops, not that. Here. Yeah, these were in the bag. That's fine. Which ones was I actually using? This is for resources. Alright, just give her stuff. The cooldowns of all spells are reduced. Alright. Spell power. That's basically it. Yeah, this is a Novhand, this is a helmet. Helmet and bag. Transfer the army. Alright. And then we go back. And then we can still grab the pit. Could do the same exact thing if somebody's close enough. I don't think they're close enough. But this is day 5. We have the time. Yeah, I think for this mission, you really need to know the map. What are the odds somebody is going to do it, especially on normal or higher, on the first try, without knowing the map? I think probably near 0, maybe not actual 0, you might just luck out and go in the right direction every single time, but the odds seem pretty low. You need to know a few really specific locations. Like to trigger the weekly growth. Clearly it's designed around triggering the weekly growth through the tree. Okay, I think we have the time to go here. I'm pretty sure we have the time. I mean, worst case scenario, I can like taxi the army and fight with Valentina. She's weaker, but if I really had to, I could. I do want to clear this. Maybe they will run. Okay, they will run. Now, I could fight them, but again, these are ranged. So I'd rather just let them run. Yup. Oh yeah, let's grab the spells while we're here, before I forget. I can't do this because I would have to fight. Grab the resources. Okay. Now we can upgrade the skeletons. And this doesn't actually cost me anything. And I'll use the archers. The skeleton warrior is like not terrible actually, but I prefer the archer for obvious reasons. Even with the tier 1. 500 archers is a lot. How's our money? We have the money. So, noble cavalry for the charge buff. And the crossbowman. He ignores range penalties for sharpshooter. Okay. So, yeah, we can kind of get back. Am I really one tile? Well, he didn't spawn yet. Yeah, no, we have the time because we don't have to fight after this turn, we have to fight after the next turn. So he can fight. Alright, grab these spells. There. Got it. Yeah, now she'll be more useful in combat. Just a bit. We'll send her this way to grab all this stuff. So we don't know about that Tree of Knowledge. La Fiore is only level 8, but it might still be worth grabbing it while we're here. Probably. +1 defense until the end of the mission, yes. One thing I really wanted to do is grab the Sentinels of Glory. There are at least 2 locations we know of. And that's a really strong tier 7 unit. I think that's a neutral tier 7 unit. It does not belong to any faction. Okay, well, here they come. This should be quite a bit easier right now. I assume his army will be smaller too. I suppose we'll find out. I'm not close enough to get the beer fountain. Yeah, it cracks me up how this location is the beer fountain and it increases your luck by 3 until the end of the week. If only it worked that way in real life. Okay, here's another unit that we should probably get out of here. Because otherwise I'll have to disband it. Yeah, okay, hold up. Forgot about that. It's not that big of a deal, it's just like a 28 tier 1s. So I suppose I can just disband them. It's like half week worth. Okay, just disband them, it's fine. Oh yeah, and I recruit units before I forget to do that. We have enough money, right? We should. Alright. I'll still fight with these crossbowmen. It's not a lot of them, but they ignore range penalty. And I will keep one slot empty here, because we'll convert units into undead. So unless they are specifically in our army already, we need a free slot. So we can easily win this without using the dragons or the hydras. This first stack was pretty weak. Yeah, there's no need to recruit the dragons for this. I can just win with this stack. I mean, I can still grab excess units with the other hero, but we can win with that stack. It shouldn't be a problem, I think. Grab all this. Yeah, since we're already here, we'll grab the Tree of Knowledge. Might as well. Alright, well, looks like that's it then. I could still upgrade a spell. I think I already upgraded every spell that I generally use. This is upgraded. Target friendly creature counterattacks before enemy attack lands. Deal plus 20% damage with counterattacks. I suppose we can upgrade that. That's not terrible. Okay, let's go. 500 ranged skeletons this time. Alright. Well, his stats are lower. That is definitely a smaller army, I think. His stats are lower. I think they are lower. I don't know, I would have to compare. Anyway, let's just open with Fireball. Like this. Alright. Need to watch out for the eggs. Okay, got it. And just chill. And we should save up the focus for charge. That costs 3 focus, but it affects the entire group. Adds both speed and initiative. Okay, they don't have anything ranged. The hero might cast some bullshit. This guy doesn't care about the range penalties. And they will use Arrow Barrage to reduce their initiative. Okay, nice. Having all these skeleton archers already helps quite a bit. They might be tier 1, but with this many, they will do pretty good damage. Yeah, especially if they get a lucky shot like that. Okay, nice. So I could go outside and then back inside. Sure. Well, this wall is already destroyed. Alright. So towers. Got it. So yeah, I'm saving focus. Yeah, they're focusing on my tier 1 skeleton. Lightning bolt. I could attack them both with Grand Slam. Yeah, okay, let's do that. There you go, very nice. Well then, looks like we basically won. I don't even need the charge anymore. Okay, there. Very nice. That was acceptable. Yeah, we've already seen this dialogue. Okay. Well, that was the easy part. Now we can recruit like the dragon and the hydras. So now what we want to do is go... Where was it? Here. This one is pretty far away. Okay, these other 2 trees are pretty far away. But I could taxi the army to Gunnar, then go here and then taxi it back. I think that's what we'll have to do. Otherwise, it's a little bit too far away. We need to be back here on like week 3, day 2. We need to be back in the city. In 7 days. 6, really. So... Okay, before we go here, let's leave the cavalry and the crossbowmen inside the city, and I'll pick up the hydras and the dragons. Can we afford all that? Yeah, no, we can't. Yeah, this shit's expensive, okay? This shit's expensive. I'll spend almost all of my money just to get the dragons. Yeah. Yeah. But obviously we want them. Yeah, no, obviously we want them. Yeah, I think the necromancy gave us some skeleton archers. The flyover disappears really quickly. They should have a more obvious notification about the necromancy, because the only form of notification is this really quick flyover over your hero after the combat ends. Would be nice if it was way more blatant and obvious. So I could still bring toxic troglodytes. But what I'm thinking is that we can grab some spawners on the way. We need to keep one slot open. At least I want to keep one slot open. Because the way necromancy works is that it converts units into the same tier. As in, here, after winning a battle, transforms 20% of the strongest enemy stack into friendly undead of the same tier. Right, let's grab all this. I think that's all the freebies from over here. Alright, so grab the tree. Not as much benefit for Lafleur, but we're already here, so might as well grab it. Well, we could grab basic economy if I want a Celestial Envoy. Clearly, we will not be getting it in Act 1, and Act 2 is not in yet. But Celestial Envoy is pretty strong. And I mean, economy in general is pretty strong because it gives us more money. And money is super important. It's always been important, but man, you need so much money in Olden Era. You saw how expensive everything is. The Black Tower was some decent amount of gold as well. Okay, so what the plan is to go here and then move the army to Gunnar. We can literally do that right now. Okay, we can literally do that right now. And then he can go clear the way to the tree. No need to swap artifacts, they both have their own sets. So just move the army. There. Alright. That'll do. Obviously Gunnar does not have necromancy, but what I'm doing here is saving time. And the tree is down here. We can also pick up this scroll. Friendly creatures' abilities deal plus 50% damage. Now that's just abilities, not basic attacks. But that is pretty strong. That would be pretty strong for the Hydra, for example. Because that's the ability. The AoE attack is the actual ability. Here, Whirlwind Strike. At least I think this counts as an ability. No, it's an alternative attack. So a better example would be... There are some examples here. Oh yeah, I know, the Minotaur. I think? No, that's still an alternative attack. Maybe that's not as useful as I thought then. Okay, maybe that's not as useful as I thought, because that will not work with alternative attacks. Just with actual abilities that cost focus. And we don't really have a lot of those. Okay. I mean, I don't really care too much about this, but it's kind of in the way. We can still pick it up. It's only guarded by a bunch of skeletons. So we will pick it up. Doesn't really cost me any movement. I mean, I suppose we can kill them. It's not gonna be some tremendous amount of experience. But it's not like it will take time. Yeah, it's like 1600 experience. Hey, Bob Green, thanks for the 20-month resub. Appreciate it. Okay, we'll grab this. What slot is this? Oh, it's an accessory. Sure. Hey, we'll check whether that works with alternative attacks that cost no focus. I don't think so, but who knows? Alright, well, this is where we're going. We'll trigger this, and then go back. Do I need like a double chain? I shouldn't? No, I don't think I do. We still have like 5 days, 4 days. Oh, there's gold here. I'll take that. Alright. Gold. That's once per week. There's like dust here, but... oh, it's guarded. Never mind. I wasn't going to backtrack anyway. Right. So you can already start moving back a little. Here, so let's do this. This is day 4. Yeah, let's kill them. It's not like a lot of experience, but they don't have anything ranged. Might as well. Yeah, might as well. It's not gonna take long. Not with 45 attack. Bye-bye. Oh, that's 8400 experience. Okay, that's more than I thought it will be. There, done. That's another week of growth. What's this? Allows the hero to cast all nightshade spells. Okay, yeah, we will clear this for sure. For sure. Dread Knights in the corner here. Okay. Oh yeah, we'll grab that book for sure. Nightshade has some pretty nice spells, actually. I mean, all scrolls have some nice spells. But Nightshade in particular has some pretty nasty stuff. Alright, so... yeah, I want to transfer the army as soon as we do this on the next turn. You know, back to Galthran, and then we can clear this Black Tower. Okay, so attack this guy. So this is ranged. I think I want to actually kill them. Okay, I'm pretty sure we can kill them with no real risk. Oh, the skeleton archer is separately? Okay, that's a bit odd, but alright. Why didn't he join the main stack? It doesn't matter. A bit odd, though. Anyway. I think I just put him over there. I mean, it's not like Galthran has Necromancer, you know? Oh, we can kill this entire ass Grave Robber stack. With a single attack from the dragon. Yeah, sure, let's do that. Might as well. If I get lucky, I might hit morale. I mean, he has pretty damn high morale. He has 4 morale, mostly because he has expert leadership. Okay, kill as many of these. Oh, there we go. Okay, done. That was quick. 11,000 experience. He's almost level 14 now. Literally. There we go. We got the Nightshade Tome. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to move up slightly. We will transfer the Tome. For sure. I could keep it on Gunnar, actually. Yeah, no, I think we should keep the Tome on Gunnar. Gunnar will be the one actually defending the city. That's gonna be his job. So he should keep the Tome. Yeah, he will keep the Tome for sure. Move all these units. Here you go. Alright. Looks good. Let's clear the black tower on the way. While we're here. So these are red dragons. They do have quite a lot of initiative. And they're immune to anything tier 4 or lower, so... None of my spells will really do much. I could use something defensive. Let's see. Well, I could give somebody carapace. There's zero guarantee they will attack that person. Let's use that on the skeleton. There's a non-zero chance they will just rush the skeleton. Definitely possible. Okay, I think we can maybe kill one at least. Or not. Okay. Well, I can obviously kill one stack with my dragon. Here, we can kill two of them right here. And then we get another move. So that leaves us with three of them. Sadly, I cannot buff the dragon because he's immune to all spells, including positive ones. Will they charge the skeleton? Yes, they will. Yep. 2 skeletons died, that's it. It does help having 32 defense. And done. So we lost what? 2 skeletons. Nice. And we got 5,000 experience. And we got 10,000 gold. Alright. So did we convert anything? It is turned on. We might be out of energy, but... Wait, this should be this green bar. It doesn't give you like the actual numerical value. Mana, experience, movement. So this represents like the necromantic energy. I would assume it drains instead of filling. But either way, it is on. Let's move on. This is day 5. So the last 3 is up here. Currently inside Fog of War, but it's basically here. Alright. Right. Grab the gold. And then with all this growth, we could actually clear the point of balance. And get some Sentinels of Glory. That's a pretty damn good tier 7 unit. Alright, day 6. And this is enough time. More than enough even. We can still do some stuff on the way. We could get some Dread Knights right here. Which is not a terrible idea. Plus 4 spell power, then plus 15% total spell power. Oh yeah, I also wanted a Slithering Sash. And then a Dragon Scale Armor. Because with these two, we can get a 5-set bonus. Right here. Which makes all friendly creatures immune to all negative effects. So this is day 6. This might be close, but worst case scenario, we can use the remote foothold. Okay, I know what we can do. We can actually get back into the city with Gunnar and use the remote foothold to transfer the units. That's going to be more time efficient, actually. Yeah, this mission really plays more like a puzzle. More than any other mission we've done. This plays like one giant ass puzzle. Pretty much. Yeah, so we want to grab the sash first. That's gonna be super important. But we can get some Dread Knights kind of on the way. This is day 6. Yeah, let's clear this dude first. I'm just gonna kill them to get the experience. Alright. There you go. Oh, almost 5,000. Grab this. And we head back immediately. We can still grab the tome on the way. I think. Should be able to. Okay. You can go north through here. Yep. Next general in 2 days. We actually have slightly more time. Yeah, the next one spawns on day 2 and then attacks at the end of day 2. So we just need to be back in our city at the end of day 2. Okay, if I do the tomb, the chateau has vampires. I wouldn't mind those. I think I could do all 4. Yeah, no, we can do all 4. Now, well, we don't need to do all 4 in the sense that I don't have enough space in my army, but we don't have to recruit them. I do want to clear this. Okay, let's clear it. Pretty sure it's not gonna be a problem. Okay, these guys do have a lot of initiative, but we can kill them before they can use it. Alright. Yeah, so we will grab Dread Knights. It's not a lot. Yeah, I think this spot also had the Dread Knights. Right? Yeah, so this will give us more. This is the actual dwelling, where you get them weekly, and this is one time. Here you obtain them like one single time, but you get more of them at a time. In this one, you just get them weekly. It's 2 different types of locations. Now, I do like vampires a lot, so I do want to grab them. And we can upgrade them to vampire scholars. Yeah, we'll grab this guy right away. We have enough money. Alright. So that's day 7. Yeah, Gunnar will chill right next to the remote foothold. And he should be in range of our actual castle. I might want to move these units out of there. Yeah, otherwise I'll have to disband them. So let's just move them out. Wait, did you use the tree? Okay, not yet. And not necessarily a lot of value using it at level 5. But it's a bit out of the way, so I don't think I have the luxury of just sending everyone at the end of this mission. Plus, I don't know how long this mission is. Alright. Yeah, we still have basically 2 full days. We have 2 full days with our army here. Yeah, clear this so that they will start like stacking up every week. Alright. And then clear this. This is like the ambush type, but that's fine. Alright. Okay, this guy has the most initiative. So blast him. Yeah, still attack that, that's fine. We can use a spell. Where's my ice bolt? Right there. Okay, no problem. This should be, I think, 12 Dread Knights or something like that. Okay, 8. Good enough. Now we can upgrade them on the way back. Okay, I might or might not have enough time for that. So we have two options. I can either transfer the units through the remote foothold, but then I'm not upgrading them. Or we can upgrade them here. There's actually one more option. Okay, there's one more option. I can transfer them through La Fure. Hold on. Okay, we can actually do that. It's a pretty significant upgrade. Yes, so move all this over here. Yep, looks good. Then he can go into the pit. And then on the next turn, I can still do like a double transfer if needed. Yep. Yep, I can. Probably not needed. Yeah, no, shouldn't be needed. I don't think so. I mean, there's a road. Let's not go super far away. This is far enough. Okay, this is far enough. Go grab that tree. So this is going to be... Well, none of them will contribute towards any elite classes here. Friendly creatures' attack and defense increase by 15% of the hero's spell power. The hero can learn tier 5 arcane spells. I'm actually gonna grab that. The tier 5 spells can be really powerful. So now he should spawn. Yep, that's the guy. Alright, so finish the upgrade. Dread Knight. So for the Dread Knight, there are two options here. For a smaller stack, the Hollow Reaper is better. And against high tier units. Because of this. Each attack also kills +1 enemy unit in addition to regular damage. Works on creatures up to tier 7. For a bigger stack, Avatar of War is better, because he strikes twice when performing attacks. But I think for now we'll go with Hollow Reaper. He does also gain attack when a friendly creature dies. And he has this. So he's the target and all enemies adjacent to it. He has this swing attack, while the Avatar of War hits a single target twice. They're both good in different ways. Oh, I don't have the Mercury. Oh shit. Well, no problem. We can get it for the market. I need what, 3 more? It's not the best exchange ratio, unfortunately. Okay, here. It's also not a lot of vampires, but I'm still gonna upgrade them. So, Vampire Scholar. I really liked the Vampire Scholar yesterday. Hey, Ellispade. Well, welcome to the stream then. Hey, I still play Civ 5. Civ 5 still the best save. In my opinion. Alright, to transfer all this. And we're ready for defense. So surely this time we'll win, right? I assume his army will also be a bit smaller? Okay, it is a bit smaller. 1 to 4 Hive Queens. Or whatever they were called. Last time it was 7. And obviously we have a bigger army than before. And we can still recruit stuff. So dragons. Yeah, dragons are insanely expensive. I just spent like 20,000. Yeah, 5,000 and 2 gems. So that costed me literally 20,000. And we have this whole ass stack of Hydras, which would cost me 26,000. So if I recruited all the Hydras right now, I would spend all of my money. So we are better off just filling the existing stacks. Like this. Yep. Okay, that's still 10,000 left. And now I'm poor again. Okay. Well, that's our defense. He should also get level 14 from this. He's super close to level 14. Like 2,000 away. Roughly 2,000 away. Okay, as soon as we're done fighting this guy, we want to transfer the army back to Lord Galthran. So now what we can do, because the heroes are set up just right, to do a double transfer, and then try to hit that other tree. There's one more tree left, you know, this one, which will trigger weekly growth in our city. It's all the way to the north. So I can do like a double transfer. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. This will give me, this will give me gold right now, actually. Alright. Here's a pile of gold. It's not some tremendous amount. Alright, let's see how this will go. Surely we'll win this time, right? Surely. Alright, here we are. We have 11 dragons. Spread out a bit. I'll try to keep the vampires alive. It's definitely easier with a bigger stack because they'll do more damage. Alright, alright. Definitely looks more doable now. Yeah, this looks way more doable now. We don't want to kill the Hive Queen ASAP, because she gets multiple bonuses due to us having different factions in our army. And we need to watch for the eggs. Yep. Yeah, it's going well. Way better than before. I will say, the campaign difficulty is actually all over the place. I sent some feedback about that. There was that one mission in particular, and I know one more person, other than me, who had the same exact experience with that mission where we switched sides. The other side was significantly easier. Partially due to the fact that the other side starts with the legendary +3 movement bots right next to the city. And in a game like this, in Heroes, +3 movement bots are absurdly powerful. Almost game-breakingly powerful bonus to get right at the start. But it wasn't just me who had a much easier time. Well, the other person did not actually switch sides, but there was that one mission where the same exact mission had drastically different difficulty depending on which side you picked. And some missions were much easier than others in general, regardless of the difficulty setting, that is. Okay, let's go defense first. And I think we wanted to save the focus for now. We have some abilities that cost quite a bit. So wait. Now every time we wait or skip a turn, we do get a bonus. Because we have right here, advanced battlecraft. We get +30% attack if we wait, and +30% defense if we skip the turn. Oh yeah, we can also cast all Nightshade spells. I didn't even check what exactly that means. Okay, I think there are some that I didn't see here. Shadow Army, haven't seen this. Increases the number of units in the target-friendly stack by 32%. These units are temporary and cannot exceed 100% of the current number of permanent units in the stack. That sounds pretty good. It does cost 35 mana, but that's pretty good. Okay, I think I've seen everything else. Obviously, I know Twilight. A target enemy creature is prevented from using abilities or generating focus points. What's this? Marks the target enemy creature. Marked creatures take 780 magic damage whenever they perform any action. Okay, that sounds pretty good. Especially against units that perform like multiple actions by default. I wonder if this would trigger twice against a unit that attacks twice. Like a multi-attack kind of thing. Because there are a few units that get a multi-attack. I wonder if this would trigger twice against those. Yeah, it's a hostage situation spell. I know, right? It is. It is. I mean, I'm kind of leaning towards just blasting this stack with a fireball. We don't have vulnerability, which is very nice. Enemy creature takes plus 30% damage for 4 rounds. But let's just blast them with a fireball. Because they're lined up nicely. Yeah, that's like 800 damage-ish. Okay, wait. Wait. Get that juicy attack bonus. And now we can shoot. So we can kill one Hive Queen here. They have nothing ranged. Yeah, the Hive seems to be pretty heavily melee focused. What I wanted to check is the Schism. There were some really powerful Schism units we saw earlier guarding some stuff. And now we can use Arrow Barrage. There you go. That will also lower the initiative. Man, this is such a huge difference now, actually. Obviously, we also have a bigger army. But the difference is kind of absurd. Okay, let's skip this turn. Checking the order here. Okay, if I go outside... Yeah, we can use this... cleave skill. Yeah, let's use that. Nice. And then we can either go outside or keep hitting them. We are literally about to win this shit. Yeah, I mean... pretty much. I almost feel bad for them. Almost. Okay, both of these scorpions are tier 5. Okay, I almost feel bad for them. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, kill this. Bro, stupid eggs, man. It's so easy to miss them, though. Alright. Well, you're a bit too far away to do this. But that's it? Yeah, okay, that's it. Alright, well, there you go. We just lost a bunch of skeletons. But these are tier 1. Who are these riders? They're clearly not insects. What do you mean clearly? Whoever they are, I've never seen anything like them in Jodam. An invasion from Enroth. Antagarich, or somewhere else entirely. It doesn't matter where they came from. An invasion is still an invasion. We need to stop these riders. And later we can find their source. Easier said than done. We can't strike at the source if we don't even know what it is. Then we hold the line and keep searching. Speaking of riders, we'd better not expect that was the last one. Yeah, it wasn't. Prepare for the third attack. I didn't think it was. Let's take Expert Battlecraft and Preemptive Strike. So friendly creatures prepare for a Preemptive Strike when they choose to skip their turn. If they are attacked, their counterattack will land before the enemy's first blow. Okay, now we transfer the army back. We'll do like a double transfer. Yeah, like this. And again. Alright. Yep. And then we'll grab the last 3 over here. And they can clear some other stuff on the way, but this is more important. I suppose I don't need to keep... Okay, I don't need to keep everything in my army. Leave some space for necromancy. Just move this vampire out. Oh yeah, no, this thing. This thing... Yeah, just move the vampire out. I'm keeping the space for necromancy. Alright, clear this. These are ranged. So let's cast Ice Bolt. Oh wait, these are... Okay, it still let me cast it. It still reduces its initiative, to be fair. It just doesn't take damage. So that is still useful. But yeah. Yeah, this is the only ranged unit they have there, so just shoot it. I probably didn't even need to do that. Okay, I didn't actually need to do that. Well, there you go. Here. So that's the last one. As in, this is the last time we can trigger, like, weekly growth. Outside of the first day of the new week. And since we're already here, we can clear some of this crap. If we clear the pyre, we will automatically get some phoenixes. So that will fill the slot. I guess we'll do that. And then I still want to grab this dragon scale armor, because this will give us a 5-set bonus. Speaking of which, did I ever move that fourth one? Wait, who is currently carrying the fourth one? Yeah, right here, this is the one. We need to transfer this back to Gunnar. He doesn't need it yet, but he'll need it for the 5th bonus. For the 5-set bonus, I mean. So next, I do want to send my army in this direction. And the next, I want to clear the point of balance. Our army should be more than big enough to do that now. Gold. Alright. This is day 3, still got plenty of time. Early access will be available on April the 30th. I can play the courtesy of Hooded Horse. So shout out to Hooded Horse. Alright, gold. Now we can transfer the army. Let's clear this pyre first. Yeah, Hooded Horse is publishing. Olden Era. Alright. And I only have good things to say about Hooded Horse, alright? I mean, they're pretty good at communications. I have nothing bad to say about Hooded Horse. And yeah, they have a lot of good games under their umbrella now. At least as far as strategy games go and the strategy adjacent. So as a strategy games enthusiast, obviously I like that. Alright. So that gives us 3 phoenixes. 1 crystal daily. What's this? +4 to a selected attribute. We can still get some experience, you know, from the Lost Library thing. There's the point of balance. If I'm going to attack it, we should attack it with our stronger hero. Let's get this Black Tower. This should be at least a few thousand gold, I think. Something like that. Okay, so yeah, all of these guys will wait. That's good. Now, these are not immune to magic. Actually, they are immune to up to tier 5, right? Yeah. Up to tier 4, I mean. Oh, they need a damaging spell that's tier 5. Which I do not have. Okay. Whatever, that's fine. Okay. Now we can kill this one. Okay, then my dragon will go. And the phoenix. Nice. We can do this. I don't... Okay, this will not result in a kill. Can we buff the phoenix? Obviously we can. Plus 20% damage. Okay, that actually helps. Okay, again. There you go. Done. 5,000 experience. Okay, 10,000 gold. So let's clear this point of balance. This is only day 4. We still have time. Yeah, we have time. Here's some gold. Yeah, there's a remote foothold here. Here's another phoenix, so we can clear that too. I'll just have to move something out of my army. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. We could probably field a decent second army sometime soon. Just need to get the stuff from the spawners. And the gold to recruit all of this shit. I need 34,000. Yeah, even more than that. How much is one Hydra? 2,000 for one Hydra. I would need 52,000 gold to recruit all these Hydras. Yeah, that's kind of nuts. That's a lot of gold that I would need. Alright, day 5. Let's clear the pyre first, because I already have phoenixes in my army. So we can just get those right away. Automatically. Without having to clear a slot. Okay, this guy. Alright. Done. Alright. There, now we have 5 and we can upgrade them. Yeah, so if I attack this, I need to clear a slot in my army. I suppose we could move out the Dread Knights. Okay, let's move out the Dread Knights. Okay, let's do this. I don't even know what this unit is. I never fought these guys. I have no clue what this is. World Watcher, tier 6. It's a construct. Okay. Always neutral. For morale and luck. Foreign constructs do not count towards the power of necromancy. Okay. Can attack enemies at any range. Replace with a weaker melee. Okay, it's a ranged attack. Receives no penalty in melee range, dealing full damage. Sharpshooter, so ranged attacks deal full damage at any range. Takes minus 90% magic damage. Trap, time loop. Places an invisible trap. When an enemy ground creature steps on it, the creature is transported back to its starting point and forced to end the turn. What? Okay, that's nasty. Clearly Protoss technology, yeah. That's the crossover we didn't expect. Okay, that's some nasty-ass shit right there. Okay. Well, fortunately, we mostly have higher initiative here. With half of our army. So that's one down. Thousands to go, am I right? Okay. Yeah, this is not gonna be a problem. But that's a pretty nasty trap right there. Okay, give me my sentinels. So this is a tier 7 neutral unit. Because, as in, this does not belong to any faction, as far as I'm aware. So 400 health on this thing. It's a magic creature. So dispels all negative effects from this creature and fully restores its HP once per battle. Deals plus 40% damage and takes minus 40% damage until the end of the round, once per battle. Blinks to any hex and deals its basic attack as pure damage to all adjacent enemies, once per battle. This seems absurdly strong. Pure damage means it's not subject to like any damage reductions from like defense and stuff like that. So you can blink to any hex on the battlefield and deal your damage as pure damage to all adjacent enemies. And it costs 2 focus. And it doesn't end your turn. Yeah, that is like absurdly strong. But like I said, this is not a unit that belongs to any faction, so you can't like recruit this from cities. Gains immunity to magic damage and negative effects until the end of the round, once per battle. Does not end the turn. So hey, none of these end your turn, but they do cost focus. But you can have 4 focus. There is a way to increase your focus cap to 4. There's one of the skills. One of the skills increases your focus cap. I forgot which one. Anyway, we can get a few more from here. Is there another point of balance? Yeah, there's one here. That's a bit further away. I think that's that. But this one's pretty close. I think we can get this before, like, the next fight. But I would probably want to engage with our actual strong heroes. Yeah, probably. Right, so... Oh, I assume they can't be upgraded. That would be weird if they could. No, I assume they're not subject to upgrades. For the Pit of Glory. Would be real funny if there was an upgraded variant. Okay, so... Now that we claimed all these, I can recruit units from here every week. But that's one option. Okay, and Gunnar. I still wanted to send him to the Tree of Knowledge, but that's pretty far away. But that would be massive amounts of experience for him. Yeah. Okay, not much point picking up this luck bonus, because this only lasts until the end of the week. And we will not be fighting this week, we'll be fighting next week. So, not much point going there. We can grab some dust. There, okay, 30 dust, I'll take it. I don't think he grabbed the spell power increase. Okay, we still got like 2 days, 3 days. Okay, let me just double check this. Okay, no, obviously we can't do that. I didn't think so. I think I have enough time to grab this. Yeah, no, we definitely have enough time. Easily. So that's gonna be 6 sentinels. I mean 8. I'm curious what the next guy is gonna be. I'm curious how many waves we'll have to fight. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, 2 days. We have 2 more days. Clear this. Alright. That's the same exact group. So clear it. Yeah, now we have our sentinel here. What's your initiative? Okay, 8. What's your damage? Oh, exactly 50 damage. There's no like range. It's always 50 damage no matter what. Interesting. Alright, let's kill all these. Okay, there you go. Now we have 8. For day 7, I could still clear some stuff here. What's this? Oh, experience. Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. I mean, we can just kill them for some free experience. It's basically a freebie. There you go. Oh, that was worth level 16. Expert Primal Magic. The hero can learn tier 5 primal spells and can learn primal spells unlocked in the observatory without visiting a mage guild. Primal spells gain +1 level. Okay. +1 level to this hero's primal spells. That's nice. The hero and friendly creatures deal 50% more damage with lucky strikes. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows battle magic, which he does not. +6 spell power when casting primal spells. Gain an additional +3 for each magic scroll skill known. We only have 1. But we could pick up primal teachings. I think I'll do that. We could get basic arcane magic. But yeah, I'm gonna grab primal teachings. +1 level to all primal spells is pretty damn nice. There you go. So here are primal spells. I mean, Fireball is a primal spell. That will make it do more damage. Ice Bolt is a primal spell, and I use that a lot. Yeah. So with this, we'll have a max level of Ice Bolt. This will reduce initiative to -4 instead of -2. Lightning Bolt is a primal. It will do even more damage. Chain Lightning is a primal. So yeah, that was a good pickup. Oh, and with this, Thick Hide will affect all friendly creatures, instead of just one. Yeah, okay, that was definitely a good one. What about Cave-In? That's also primal. And I use Cave-In a fair bit. The obstacles it creates remain for +1 round. Alright. Yeah, now I need the book with all primal spells, which was where? I think this is the one. No, that's Arcane. It was to the west. Right here, actually. No, that's Daylight. Oh, is it gonna be in the Grove area? It has to be out there somewhere, right? I don't think I ever actually found the location of that. Yeah, so this is the Arcane one. This is the Daylight one. And we already picked up the Nightshade. The primal one has to be in the Grove area somewhere. Might be here, inside the fog. I'm not seeing it right now. I like this ring. +1 round to the cooldown of all enemy spells. But okay, we can't see the book right now. I don't think so. Right, day 7. Right, grab this experience. 10,000 experience. Can we clear anything else really quick? Sort of, yes and no. Kind of. Okay, not really. I guess we'll just prepare for defense. Alright. Let's just prepare to defend. Yeah, this is the other point of balance. Obviously not gonna clear it with this. Wait, maybe we could. Okay, we probably maybe could. I do have some relatively high tier units here, but they would kick my ass. As in, I would lose a bunch of units for sure, but I might actually be able to do it. If we're going to do it, we can grab a few more units from these spawners. especially since this is literally day 7. So I can come back with a slightly bigger army. Yeah, we'll come back with a slightly bigger army. Okay, grab this. Alright. No, the hero will not be spawning yet. He will spawn on day 2. So we technically still have 2 days. Maybe I could grab this daylight book. I think we could try to grab the daylight book. We still have 2 full days. Is this close enough? I'm pretty sure we can grab it. I might end up like literally a few squares away from being able to get into my city, which would be very unfortunate. I do want that book. I definitely want that book. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, I need to set myself up like just slightly out of range of my city here. Let's turn on the grid for a second. Which is here. This is like 5. Okay. So I can stand here. Well, if I stand here, I will definitely be in range. Cutting it close. Definitely cutting it a bit close there. What could possibly go wrong? It's gonna be fine. See? I'll check. Oh yeah, you're right. Nice. Okay, we are in range. Question is... I don't think I can... Okay. I don't think I can grab the book and then transfer my army back to Gunnar. I don't think I have enough movement. No. No, I don't. I actually don't. I would need to move 4 tiles south. Then grab the book. No, we don't have enough. We actually don't have enough. A little unfortunate. Okay, that is a little bit unfortunate, but alright. Oh well, it's fine. It's not the end of the world. So I think I'll still use this same exact army. I could replace the Phoenixes with the Hydras. It will cost me like 5 million gold. But I suppose we could do that. Yeah, okay, I think that actually makes sense. And with the Phoenixes, Lord Gadran could kill some of the weaker enemies out here. Is the book actually useful? Well, it is useful in the sense that it would give me every single daylight spell in the game. So it is pretty useful. Alright, back inside. Do I actually have the money to recruit all this shit? Well, the dragons alone are 20,000, but we definitely want the dragons. Medusas. And everything else that's already in our army. Okay. So that leaves us with 28,000. I don't think it's actually worth recruiting the Hydras. It will be 14. I think we're better off just saving for other stuff. How much would it cost me to get 400 troglodytes? 20,000. Okay, you know what? I think it might actually be better to get 400 troglodytes. The nice thing about the troglodytes is that with the toxic variant, any enemy that attacks this guy will take plus 25% damage until the end of the next round. And they serve us pretty good bait. I think I'm fine paying 20,000 for this. Yeah, I think that actually makes more sense. We'll grab these guys. Shuffle it around a little bit. Spread out the ranged units. Alright, yep, this is fine. You can equip the belt. Now I need one more item to get the set bonus. The last one is over here to the west. We'll be getting that next week. Okay, we can still move a little. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need gold to recruit this stuff. Gold I do not currently have. Man. Okay, here's some gold. And we're making what? 7,500 a day, which is not that much, actually. It's not some tremendous amount. Okay, here, grab these guys. Okay, let's do this. You believe yourself a hero, convinced that you will prevail, no matter the odds. Understand this, your victory is not meant to be. Says who? Some battles are unwinnable, this is one of them. While you are distracted with petty concerns, Dragonfly King has amassed enough power to crush your city. He will join the chorus, whether you accept it or not. I'd rather die, then you shall join the chorus in death. If you say so. Alright, looks good. Let's go! Okay, okay. Oh, wait, what was that? What was that? Armageddon, yeah, I thought so. That's supposed to do damage to every unit, yeah. That does damage to every unit on the battlefield, including his units. That was a shit ton of damage. 640 damage. Like to all our units. That's pretty wild. So 640 times 6 stacks. That's a shit ton of damage, wow. Yeah, well, except Black Dragons because they're immune and they don't give a shit. Hive Mother, okay, that's an upgraded variant of Hive Queen. Okay then. When cast on an enemy, reduces its speed and initiative by 4. When cast on a friendly creature, increases its speed and initiative by 4. Deals 100% of basic attack damage as magic damage to the target and all creatures within 2 hexes. Doubles the soul assimilator buffs. Well, I can just kill this right away. Yeah, alright, just do that. Might as well. Okay. Nice. I think I might actually move forward here. Let's check our spells. Pyroboros. Corpse Eater. If the destination hex contains a fallen corpse, it is devoured, restoring health. This can revive fallen units. Okay. Reduces enemy creatures' luck by 2. Blink. Movement ignores obstacles and traps. Receives no penalty in melee range, dealing full damage. Oh, it's a ranged unit. I see. Okay, so that's the ranged unit. I see. Okay, Ice Bolt it is then. Okay, there. I guess that'll do. Alright, let's send this guy forward. Yep, that's exactly what I wanted, instead of the dragon. Dragons are expensive, alright? Yeah, this fella as well, Devourer. Devour. If target enemy creature has fewer than 40% of its original units, it is destroyed immediately. That's pretty rough. Okay, what did we use here? Deals plus 40% damage and takes minus 40%. I'm gonna use that. There. Okay, good. And morale. There we go, got it. Very nice. Okay. Well, we got it. We lost quite a few units to that stupid Armageddon shit. Yeah, that was 630 damage times 5, basically. That's a lot of damage. Right, this guy. Anything still alive? What's still alive? Oh, this guy. Right next to me, fair enough. There. So we lost 1 dragon, 18 minotaurs, 100 troglodytes, 2 sentinels. Alright, 16,000 experience. Your forces have been mowed down more than enough. Now bow before the Dragon King, for he is coming. Okay, looks like the next guy will be the last one. Prepare for the final attack. Alright. So that's gonna be the final attack. Good. Okay, what can we do? Let's see. Now it might make sense to get the Hydras, but I would need a lot of money. I need to think about this. I still want my bonus. So if I wanted the bonus, I need to grab right here, the Dragon Scale Armor. This will give me a 5-set bonus, which means all friendly creatures will be immune to all negative effects. That is definitely worth getting. Okay, that's worth getting for sure. So let's do that then. Transfer these back to Lord Galtran. And just need to exclude one, I guess. The Phoenix. Yeah, alright. 252 skeletons are still good. I guess I could replace the Troglodyte, but the Troglodyte makes for decent bait. Or we can replace this guy. And this is tier 3. It's fine. Okay, it's fine. So you will go here and grab that. We can take some gold on the way. Yeah, this is like once per week. This is not a gold mine, this is gold storage. You can visit it once per week to get 3 to 4,000. There's one over here. So we can grab that too. There's some gold on the ground here. Okay. Oh, here, we found the Primal Spells book. That might be a bit too far away, so I was right, it was in the corner. It is right here. Yeah, that's a little bit too far away. I don't think we're getting that. Also, I don't think we'll be recruiting any more units from here. I do want to beat this point of balance shit. We should be able to do it with the army we have on hand right now. I don't care too much if we lose a bunch of units. What I want to do is get the sentinels and merge them with my main army. With my existing 6 stack. That will give us 10 of them. So that's kind of the plan here. Dragonfly King. Wait. Okay, soon I shall come in person. I come in peace. Those who accept my burning love will never again know fear or loneliness. Reflect on this while I make my approach. Okay, bro. I think he has a slightly overgrown ego. Alright, got it. Now I could claim like this gold mine and shit, but I think I want to just go back right away. We can grab this belt. would I actually be using it? Well, not on Gunnar, but I suppose somebody else can always use it. I could still grab the Tree of Knowledge while I'm here. So this is the moment to grab the Tree of Knowledge for Lord Galtran. This will be worth insane amounts of experience. He is level 16 right now. So I think I want that. This is day 4. I assume he will arrive like on day 2, same as all the other dudes. I assume that's gonna be the case. Okay, I wanted a 3, damn it. Expert Resistance. Basic Sorcery. Oh, Basic Sorcery is the last one we need for Harbinger of Doom. So if the campaign continued longer and we kept Lord Galtran, we would have all 5 skills required for Harbinger of Doom. Enemy creatures always have their minimum possible luck and will always land an unlucky strike when attacking. Yeah, that's the last skill we need for that. We just need them all on Expert to unlock that. But we have all 5 required. Oh, they need 2 more levels. Which, yeah, kind of hard at this stage. Okay, so let's move closer so that I can transfer the army and keep moving east right away. So attack this. I'm pretty sure we can kill these. We just need to kill them. Like, I don't care too much if we lose a bunch of units. Oh, they take, like, massively reduced magic damage, I remember. So what's the best thing we can use here? Probably Thick Hide or something? Not really, because they use ranged attacks. Okay. I mean, I can still use Ice Bolt to reduce their initiative. Which is kind of, sort of useful. Okay, that's still kind of, sort of useful. Okay, because that way, this guy will go after my marksman. That's kind of the idea. Alright, they will definitely get some attacks. That part is obvious. Okay. That's free focus. Okay, good one. Almost killed that. Okay, one more attack and then they go. Yes, there's just the first act, but we are almost at the end of first act, is what I'm saying. And we don't know anything about the second one. So, for example, I don't know whether we'll get to keep all these heroes with their exact current state for the second act. I have no idea. But if we do, then, I mean, Lord Galtran will secure his elite class. Alright. Okay, this actually went better than I thought it will. There you go. Okay, this went a bit better than I expected. To be fair, well, we do still have some attack and defense, but not some tremendous amount, and we leveled up. Alright, so for LaFleur, I wanted Celestial Envoy. Again, like, obviously we're not getting that in this campaign, but might as well pick up basic defense. Yeah, might as well. We got scouting and economy, so basic defense. And we got the sentinels. Now we just need to transfer them back to our main army before the big bad arrives. Day 5. The scouts have confirmed the arrival of the Dragonfly King. His army is unlike anything we've faced before. Vast, relentless, we are overwhelmed. Surely we can counter the threat. We have the means to cast that. No, you don't understand. This force is insurmountable. Tens of thousands of them. If we engage, we will be annihilated. That's impossible. Alvar has stood for centuries. We've never fallen before. We've analyzed the strength and capabilities of these burning insectoids in detail. I assure you, our defenses won't hold. Then we must evacuate. You're suggesting we abandon Alvar. You heard me. Our citizens are our purpose. Without them, we become nothing. We've invested centuries into Alvar, into its people. We cannot now... if we cannot throw it all away in a futile attempt to hold its walls. Denial of this reality will not change the outcome. I agree. We need to fall back, regroup, and strategize. One of our agents will be dispatched to defend the city. The first to arrive will be the final line of defense. And they will sacrifice themselves. The city is partially subterranean, the underground riddled with tunnels. It may not be as dire as it seems. Nevertheless, this is a grim perspective, but someone must cover our retreat. Meanwhile, the other agents will do everything in their power to evacuate as many civilians as possible. Oh, so I need to pick who's gonna stay behind. I see. Well, not Gunnar and not Galthran, because they're my two best ones. So it has to be either Lafleur or Valentina, basically. I kind of like Lafleur. Well, I didn't really play much with Valentina because we only got her, like, for this mission, basically. So, since she's the most recent addition to the roster, she can stay behind. I'm here to defend Alvar. Quite the unexpected bravery from someone so... non-Alvarian? From a tax collector, perhaps? I'm hardly a true knight after all. Non-Alvarian? You're the one I expected to risk it the least. Gunnar's home is here. Galtran and Lafleur both hold onto delusions of immortality. But you? When I die, my soul will join the sun, as the church teaches. So I'm just as immortal as Galtran or Lafleur. Let's just hope you don't die. Hold out as long as you can, then retreat. No need for pointless sacrifice. Okay. Well, she's over here, so I don't need to... So what do we do now? Must flee. What does that mean? We have... Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we have the time to, like, pick up all this shit on the map anymore. Obviously not. Yeah, I mean, obviously not. Oh, yeah, okay. I see what we need to do. I see. Yeah, we need to get to these villages. Now, this is an optional objective. The actual main objective is to, you know, flee with the other heroes. Hold up. Our actual army is over here right now. I'm just saying. Now, normally, I would probably want to grab the Tree of Knowledge with Gunnar, but we really don't have the time for that. We really don't have the time for that. Well, we can do that on the way out, because they will have to evacuate anyway. But I need to transfer the army, you know, back to our actual hero who will stay behind and defend. Clearly. Okay. Right, Gunnar will get all that. There you go. I'll send the troglodytes. It doesn't make that much difference. Either one of these. Yep. Okay, well, that's that. Oh yeah, and the dragon scale armor. I don't know if I'm going to need it, but this is for his set. Now he has the second set bonus, so friendly creatures are immune to all negative effects. You will grab the spell power one. Yep, there you go. Alright, so he's going east. Now, I can just dump the units in the remote foothold. So that might be the best thing to do. Then just pick them up over here. I can still pick up this belt right here. Okay, we are right next to it, so we might as well pick it up. Yeah, might as well pick it up. I'm not actually going to use it because we need this one for the set bonus, but it's a good one for somebody else. So let's dump the army in the foothold. Like so. Yep. And we'll focus on getting the villages. So, not sure about this one. Okay, this one. You can go here. You already moved. Okay. There's one over here. This is the second evac route. And also one over here. Right, I could grab this one before I move back towards the city. I don't know how much time I have. If he spawns on like day 1 or day 2 as before, I can't get back into my city that quickly. But... yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to expect here in the next few days. Which makes this a little bit hard to decide. Yeah, let's send her towards the city. Alright. So. Grab the villages. This one. Yeah, I could send somebody through here. There's an evac route through this area as well. That would probably be Galtran. He does have the bots, right? Yeah, he does have the bots, which give him plus 30 movement points. So if somebody's gonna do that, he should be the one. Alright. Yeah, so let's grab this one. Alright. Okay, Dragonfly King. I will say it one final time. I am here to heal the sorrow in your hearts. Yeah. We're not interested in talk. I won't be so naive as to expect you to just listen, though. My armies are without number. Prepare. Okay. That does look like a pretty big army. That's 50 to 99 tier 7 units right there. I do wonder if he's like specifically made to be unbeatable or he's actually beatable. Wait, is he about to attack here? Because I can't really grab my army here. This is day 7 and he just spawned. And I kind of need my army if I'm going to defend in some way, shape or form. But I'm not close enough to get in. I suppose we're about to find out how this is going to work. Because I have no idea. Yeah, I mean, I expected he will not be possible to defeat in Act 1. That makes sense. Alright, I think that's all I'm gonna save. Well, like 1 or 2 more. Kind of on the way. And these ones. Yeah, okay. So that's kind of annoying. So I'm gonna have to taxi the army instead of using the, you know, the thingy. The remote foothold. Because I can make it back into the city, but I can't make it back into... But I can't pick up the army from the remote foothold on the way. I'm still leaving Valentina behind, though. Yeah, she needs to just rush the city, I guess. And grab the army kind of on the way. Yep, alright. So grab all this. That'll do. Okay, sure. Sure, that'll do. Not sure about the villages in this situation, but we'll see about that. Okay, got it. That's one village saved. Alright, I need a drive-by transfer of the army. Yeah, we will get into the city. If I go like here, I should be close enough. I should be close enough. Here, have the army. Enjoy. Alright. And the gunner will go grab the villages. And everyone else will evacuate. Yeah, I don't think I'll be getting, like, you know, this one. But again, this is an optional objective, so we don't have to. We don't have to. Here. Alright. Bring it on. Bring it on. Now, we might still have to, like, win this fight to a certain degree, because I imagine you can't just leave a single unit or something and cheese it that way. I have no idea how this is going to work. I have no idea. So, okay. Wait, did I, like, miss out on one unit there? Oh, the Phoenix. Actually, we'll grab the Hydras. We'll grab the Hydras. Just dismount this one guy. It won't be all 30 because I can't afford that. I can get a little bit of more gold for selling the resources. Sure, I suppose we can do that. Okay, 23. I can't just sell everything. I suppose there's no reason not to just sell everything. Sure, just sell everything. There, okay, done. 25 Hydras. It'll have to do. It's a decent number. Okay, well, decent army. We'll get some more growth on the next day, but, like, I don't really have enough gold. But we can pick up 3,000 gold from this. Or 4,000. Same from here. So that's plus 8,000-ish. Where's the closest village here? Well, not really close enough. Well, right here. I don't think... Yeah, we can't go here and then back into the city. We are simply not close enough. Yeah, we're not close enough. Alright. Grab this. Okay, got it. That's 3 villages evacuated. So we're done on this side. Not much else I can do on this side. We might as well just leave. Yep. And the gunner, he can grab this village. Okay, bring it on. Bring it on. I do not fear death. If I die, my soul will ascend to the chalice. My lack of fear makes me a formidable opponent. For a moment, I thought she's gonna say, if I die, I will become more powerful than you can possibly imagine. Or something. My patron gives me the ability to see inside your heart. I see through your words, knight. You do not believe your own prayers. You've been at the foot of my throne, Valentina. You've heard the chorus. You know I can offer you far more than the triumvirate ever could. Why resist? Because you used me and betrayed me. And now we do not have flight in this scenario, no. We do not have high neutral magic in the campaign at all. Is dying for a cause greater than tax collection not your deepest desire, knight? But I respect your wish. If that is what you seek, so be it. Okay. Well, let's see if this is winnable at all. Sounded like it's not, but... yeah, I don't know how this is gonna work. Look at all this shit. Yeah, this is a tier 6. This is a tier 6. Tier 7. These are some really big stacks. This is literally a stack of 50 upgraded tier 7 units. So that will be the same as 50 Black Dragons. Yeah, and they have 300 tier 6 units. Yeah, they have 100 tier 7 units and 300 tier 6. So I'm pretty sure we're meant to lose, but... like, what if you just leave a skeleton inside? What if you just leave, like, a level 1 skeleton or something? I have no clue. I have no clue. Let's see what happens. But before we cast anything, let's see what they're gonna do. We do have this impending fate thing, so we can cast that. It's not like super amazing damage, but it's damage. That was a lot of damage to the city walls. He's casting a bunch of shit. Oh, look at his stats, by the way. He has 66 attack, 66 defense, and 66 spell power, and 666 mana. He's not very subtle about this. Yeah, he's not being very subtle right there. Certainly not. Arena's Touch. Oh, yeah, for 12 turns? Okay, bro. But he's the good guy in all this, right? He claims to be the good guy. Uh-huh. Sure thing, bro. Sure thing. This is madness. Alright, well, we are definitely meant to lose this one. We are obviously meant to lose this one. But now I do wonder if the outcome would be exactly the same if we just left no army. I assume it would be. I think it's about the time to depart. My warboss have dug into the city's tunnels. You have nowhere to run. Knight Valentina, come with me. A troglodyte. Who are you? Reinforcements? Sent by the Triumvirate to rescue you. They sent a single troglodyte? Now abandon the line and follow me. What about the wormos swarming the tunnels? How do you think I made it here unscathed? There are ways they don't know about. Now hurry. I hope you're right. Lead the way. Okay, well, there you go. Now we need to get out. I guess I don't really need this gold anymore. Alright. Time to leave. Definitely time to leave. Do I have the time to grab this? I don't know about that. Hey, I might not have the time to grab this. I assume he's going to, like, follow me. Yeah, if he's going to follow me, which would make sense, I don't have the time to grab that. Okay, he's not following me. So I did have the time to grab that. Well, shit. I have no idea whether there's any kind of reward for this, or what. This is clearly a side objective. So I have no clue whatsoever. I mean, I can just quick save and find out. Okay, no, he's coming with more shit. So I assume I can't do this. Yeah, no, we can't do it. That's fine. Hey, we still rescued 3 villages, right? It will have to do. Yeah, look at all these armies that are coming. Yep. Oh yeah, we'll grab the tree. Definitely. That's gonna be level 15. So... I was saving for... I was trying to get Balthazar's bodyguard. Obviously, none of these are relevant for that. Basic insight might still be worth grabbing. Shows the intentions of all neutral squads within this hero's side radius. Allow heroes to teach other heroes spells when they interact on the global map. +1 attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. This bonus is doubled if hero knows tactics. Enables viewing detailed information about the enemy hero during battle. Interesting. I think I'll just take basic defense though. Yeah, let's just take basic defense. And we're out. Made it. I still feel I should have stayed behind to defend Alvar, but others need to be saved too. This was the right choice. This is it. These are the ones we gotta save. Alvar burns. The end of an era. We will return, Balthazar. I swear it on the forefathers' names. Most of our agents made it out. Most of them. Valentina, if you're still alive, we will find you. Oh, I have a feeling there's going to be a rescue mission at some point for the one person we left behind.
Is lost. Are we even legitimate to lead anymore?
I know how you feel, Balthazar. Retreat was our only viable course of action. The city has fallen, but we are still alive. Now we need to rely on our allies more than ever.
This was not the plan. We were never meant to bear the brunt of this conflict's cost.
Yet it is this very arrogance that cost us the capital. We are facing a foe like no other, and our overconfidence drove us right into this calamity.
Well, you know what they say. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Or, in this case, a very fast and rapid and violent killer.
How did they manage to muster such an overwhelming force so quickly? We need to take stock of what we have left, and what we can use.
Indeed. What has become of the survivors?
Some were rescued, but many more met an untimely end.
Our options are now limited. We must use our remaining strength with the utmost caution.
We are lucky to have you then, Balthazar.
Gaspar, you know it's hardly an ideal position to be in.
Yet, I refuse to accept defeat. We will find a way to turn this around and win this war.
What is the word from our agents? Valentina. Why do you think she volunteered? I still can't make sense of it.
She made her reasons clear.
It's still not something I expected.
As the doyen of this triumvirate, I will say this. Never question a knight's choices. They will have you sit through a lesson on honor. I only hope she made it out safely.
Without her effort, we would not have escaped. She deserves praise.
My colleagues, never did we envision a calamity of such magnitude to befall us.
Indeed, Melchior. Our pride made us idle, and through that idleness, we stood on the brink of utter ruin.
That king struck swift and deep, but no longer shall we be caught up.
Okay, I think we already know that part. What next, however?
It is time to regroup and prepare our next move.
Okay, is this actually the end of chapter 1?
Then let it be made with purpose.
Probably is, but let's find out for sure.
Every ear, every blade. The war is not lost. It has only just begun.
Yeah, okay, it is. That's Act 1.
We did not have to fight. You just had to open the gate for us. But you were stubborn, believing your small city could withstand his power. And look at you now. Still thinking you can just run away from his eyes. But he sees everything. Those who are trying to escape, and those
Was that the Eye of Sauron?
left, thinking they are unreachable.
Alright, well, Act 1 completed. There you go. So that was interesting. Don't know how many acts they have planned. But yeah, that's all there is in the campaign, in the initial early access release. So I think from here we'll do some custom games for sure. We are already at 5 hours 40 minutes. So I think we'll call it for today. And we'll start tomorrow from some custom games. And I would probably test some of the factions we haven't seen, which is mostly Schism and Hive. I definitely wanted to check them out. By the way, the custom games are pretty interesting. You do have this arena mode, which I tested briefly. You basically go through a few stages of setup, and then have a battle, basically. There's no, like... You just have a battle here that you can prepare for. You get to pick from various randomized options, like your army, your heroes, your skills, your spells, etc. And for custom games, there are a few different ways to play this. So there's a classic game mode and single hero game mode, and there are also different victory conditions. There's classic, which is basically defeating all enemy heroes and capturing all the cities. There's final battle, face the opponent's hero in a final battle, the winner claims victory. There's tournament, which is same thing, but you need to win a set of battles. A series of battles. Not sure how exactly that works, because I haven't played that. There's capital hold, where you need to capture the opponent's starting city and hold it for a set number of in-game days. And I think that's all of them. And so these maps are basically, they are randomly generated, but based on a certain template. So you can enter a seed, actually. Like if I select this, I can enter a seed right here. So that's kind of how it works. There's this anarchy one. Dive into complete chaos. No limits, broken rolls, and glitched terrain await. What? Okay, I actually have not checked this at all. Let's check this out real quick, because I have no idea what the heck this means. Random weak effects. You can turn that on, but you don't have to. Explore the map after the game ends. So you can turn that on, you don't have to. There are some advanced settings here for the timers, mostly for multiplayer. Okay, let's check this out real quick before we wrap things up. So this is the Hive, and this is Schism, a splinter faction of Alvar. This group has delved into the depths of water using ancient Vori rites. They possess the power to deny their opponents' abilities and magic while summoning ever-growing hordes of monstrous creatures to overwhelm their foes. Yep. Okay, so let's check what the heck this is, because I have no clue. Interesting how, like, 100% is hard. Yeah, so these are the difficulties. You can set the difficulty separately for economy, for enemy strength, and for AI. So I have no idea what the differences are here. I haven't really tested any of that. I wanted to see what this map is. The description sounded interesting. So, Well, looks pretty normal so far. Rift Speaker. Unstoppable. The hero gains +10 attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. Unfathomable. All enemies always deal minimum and take maximum damage. That's pretty strong. Let's check these units. So, I have seen this one. It's a flying melee. Summoning right. Once per battle, summons a stack of rush shot in the place of friendly corpse. The summon has 50% HP of the corpse's original stack and no more than 14 units. These creatures are permanent and remain after the battle. Yeah, so you can convert a percentage of basically dead friendly units into units for your own faction. It caps out at whatever the stack size is. In this case, 38. Okay, interesting looking city. What's this, the Frozen Throne? Apparently. Yeah, so in custom games, when you build the next level of your main building, the castle, citadel, whatever you want to call it, you can pick whether you want more gold daily, more low points daily, or more astrology points daily. You do get all three by default from the building itself, but you can get a bonus to your chosen resource. And astrology points are used to unlock the high neutral magic, which are utility spells for the map, basically. So, for example, Second Wind, which immediately restores 40 movement points, and you can upgrade this to the point where you get 60, and it can be used twice a day. You can also get Pocket Dimension, you can get Town Portal, and use it up to 3 times per day. Now, in order to use this, your hero must be a certain level. For Second Wind, at least level 4, for Town Portal, at least level 8, and for Dimension Door, for example, at least level 12. But this is what the astrology is used for. And you can use your points to unlock any of these that you want. Some of them require more insight than others. When this bar fills, you get 1 insight point. To unlock Second Wind, for example, you need 2 points. So that's astrology. Oh yeah, I haven't really played the demo because then I never really got around to doing it. And the faction laws are these bonuses right here. Many of them can be upgraded more than once. There are a few different types here. So you can buff your units and their weekly growth. Over here. You can get one-time bonus resources. You can get more gold daily. You can get more resource production daily, like Mercury. This is usually the faction-relevant one. So for us, Mercury. You can get more experience for your heroes, spell power, various stats, some bonuses for your armies. So that's the low points. Tier 7 friendly creatures gain 10% of their hero's attack and spell power as attack, 10% of their defense, and knowledge as defense. All enemy creatures lose speed and initiative. You get the idea. All effects applied by your heroes and friendly creatures last 1 additional round. And Marbozir, thanks for coming. Yeah. Okay, let's explore just a tiny little bit. I want to see whether there's gonna be something weird here. It already looks a little bit weird, actually. This is supposedly like the totally random map. To the point where the description said there's gonna be glitched out shit. So, yeah, sounds interesting. Definitely sounds interesting. Alright, let's grab second hero right away. Changeling Ergo. Okay. Unbound. Increases the level of all heroes' spells to their maximum. Enemy loses all focus charges at the beginning of each round. Okay, all spells at maximum. That sounds pretty damn strong right there. That sounds pretty strong. Alright, transfer all that. Alright. There's a portal right here. Okay, this does look like a bit of a clusterfuck. That does indeed look pretty random. I wonder where this leads. Okay, let's check where this leads to. Okay, what does this guy do? I think I saw him before. Yeah, I did. Each attack or counter-attack applies a negative effect that makes the target take plus 50% magic damage. Alright. Yeah, this guy is ranged, right? No, he has a long reach attack. Okay. Curses the enemy creature. Alright. Yeah, we don't really have any spells yet because I didn't build a mage guild. That's fine. We wait. Yeah, we have no spells, just the heroic strike. Alright, let's see where this portal leads. Okay. Pretty far away. Okay, +1 knowledge. Man, this looks like a hilarious template. What the heck is this? Oh, defeat his guard to obtain Abyssal Envoys. That's a high tier unit for our faction. 6 or 7. Okay, man. Bruh. That definitely looks pretty chaotic. Sure does. Alright, I literally have one tier 1 unit here, so let's not start any fights. Here's another portal, but it's obviously guarded. Yeah. Alright, well, obviously gold. Yeah, bank. To maximize the gold. The Abyssal Envoy, right here. Abyssal Executor. Enables this creature to take one more turn immediately after its first turn. Oh, so 2 turns in a row. Interesting. Once per battle, summons a stack of Abyssal Executors in place of a friendly corpse. The summon has 50% HP of the corpse's original stack. Okay, it's the same thing the others have. Control Mind. Target enemy creature loses all its possible turns and passes. Okay, interesting. Does not affect embodiments or constructs. Sounds fun. Trophy Hunter's Den. What the heck is this dude? Don't think I've seen this guy before. Dragon Slayer. I have not seen this guy. Becomes fully immune to spells until the end of the next round. Dissection. Attacks and wounds the target. Wounded creatures take 64 damage at the start of their turn. This effect is stackable. Dragon Hunter, so more damage to dragons. He's tier 6. Okay, alright. Right, we don't have spells yet, obviously. Well, let him come to us then. Not having any range hurts a little bit, but alright. This guy is actually kind of tough. Can I even kill him? Wait, I might not be able to kill him. Because this dude is tier 6. Okay, it might be close. Okay, I think we'll kill him. Okay, there. Wait, what's Abyssal Communion? After each battle victory, the hero increases their communion level by 1 to a max of 4. Each level increases the number of friendly schism units by 3% until the end of battle. Each morning, all heroes' communion level is halved. Interesting. Summon Avatar. Yeah, let's grab Summon Avatar. advanced recruitment, +4 to tier 1 and +3 to tier 2 creature growth in all your cities. Okay, hold up. Now I want to know whether recruitment skill is turned off in the campaign, or I just got absurdly unlucky and never hit it in any of my level ups. Because we haven't seen this even one single time on any level ups during the campaign. So I assume it's probably turned off. But now I wonder, because you guys know me and my relationship with RNG. It would be really funny if this was actually still a thing in the campaign. I just literally never hit it on any of my level ups. Because I have never seen this until now. Yeah, this was not a thing during the campaign at all. Like, at all. Yeah, let's get advanced recruitment then. If the hero is in a city at the start of a week, growth of all creatures in that city increases by an additional 50%. What? Bruh. Elite guards. Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3 friendly creatures gain 25% of the hero's attack and defense as attack and defense. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows tactics. Okay. Tier 4 creature growth in all your cities increases by 2. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows diplomacy. We'll take direct supervision. That seems kind of absurd, as long as we can have him inside the city. Oh, there's a city here. That's kind of random. Well, thanks, bro. Okay, this template is actually hilarious. This is basically the Total Anarchy map template. Yep, that's what it is. That's what it said. This is the Total Anarchy template. That is kind of hilarious. Alright, Byzantine Palace. Get that gold. Yep, gold. Definitely not fighting that, thank you. I might want to go back to grab some units. I mean, these guys have some units. Okay. Oh yeah, this is gold storage, not gold mine. Uncanny Right. Gives gold and mercury after defeating its guard. Oh, here, Gem Mound. Okay. Allows the hero to use a specific spell, which we won't know until we kill them. Let's grab some dwelling in here really quick. The amphitheater. For some ranged stuff. Here. And grab them all. Here you go. And, well, we can grab that scroll. Okay. Yeah, and we need Mage Guild to learn at least some basic spells. You know, I was going to just check this out. Now I kinda want to play more, I'll be honest. I've been really enjoying the game. I had some doubts whether, like, it will actually meet the expectations, because the expectations are massive. And I mean, I'm sure there will be people unhappy with various things. But so far, from what I played, I think they've done a pretty damn good job. I think they've done a pretty good job. And I haven't really done custom games yet, which is where the meat of the game really truly is. Right, Heroic Strike. Let's just auto the rest. Maybe not. Hopefully this scroll will be worth it. Because we don't know what spell that's gonna be. Let's find out. Blink scroll. Alright, I mean, blink is not bad. That's acceptable. This is day 3. Let's start summoning right. Yeah, just get the basic spawners ASAP. Okay, disturbing summoning right requires the Mage Guild one way or another. So let's grab the Mage Guild. Yeah, here, outside of the campaign in the Mage Guild, if I want to unlock a spell we didn't get, I can just pay. You just can't do that during the campaign. So, if I really wanted, let's say, I don't know, Blessing, I could just pay to unlock that. Now, this does get pretty expensive. Tier 5 costs 10 gems, 10 crystals, and 10 mercury. But you can do that. What do you think about the new creature banks? Point of Balance, Colosseum, Ritual Pyre, Boreal Call, etc. Yeah, I do like them. I do like the pretty big diversity of points of interest in general. This thing looks pretty interesting. Now, some locations are more powerful than others. So this could definitely lead to some map imbalance. Like, take the pit, for example. You know, the one where you can upgrade any unit. That is, like, insanely powerful. Okay, can we go through here? Yes. I do wonder just how random this template is. So, like, for example, are we guaranteed to get the sawmill, the ore mine, somewhere in the area? Or is it just total chaos? It sounded like it might just be actual total chaos. Some of the neutral units are also really powerful. I wonder if there's a way to actually recruit some of the neutral units. The most notable example is whatever it's called. What I call the landmine unit. The one where as soon as it dies, it makes the unit that killed it attack the nearest unit. Like automatically. Regardless of whether you shot them or they died through counterattack. Kittenhorn, I think that's it. I don't know if there's a dwelling where you can recruit them from somehow. Because that's probably the biggest troll unit in the game, one of the biggest troll units. It can really bite you in the ass. So I wonder whether it's possible to recruit them somehow, or it's just forever a neutral unit only. Okay, this is day 4. I don't have much of an army left. All of this would be lethal for me right now. The Holy Sigil of the 7 Magi. While worn, grants all unlearned sub-skills of the following skills. Sorcery, Nightshade, Magic, Resistance. That sounds pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna need some units, unfortunately. 4,500 income right now. Yeah, so let's grab the disturbing summoning side. There you go. Grand shot. Once per battle. Yeah, okay, that's the same thing we saw earlier already. Oh yeah, this is the unit we saw earlier. Mistress of Chains. That was an interesting one. Prevents the enemy hero from using active abilities. Prevents target creature from using active abilities. And this one. Prevents all enemies from gaining focus from any source until the end of the next round. Deals 66 pure damage per focus charge to the target enemy creature. Yeah, sounds pretty good to me. Yeah, arbitrator, we were fighting these guys earlier. So this is like the inverse ranged guy. Range penalties are reversed for this creature, meaning that he deals more damage the further away you are, where usually it's the opposite. Yeah, that's a pretty strong unit because it forces you to play differently than you would normally. Allows enchanting of magic scrolls so that they grant spells of maximum level. Okay, that sounds pretty strong. Alright, let's unlock more units. Can I sneak through here? Not really. Man, this is a really hilarious map. Okay, day 5. Okay, let's go back here and grab the units. Wait, was that a sawmill? Yes, it was, actually, and I haven't tagged it, my bad. Now I did. Day 5. I think we'll just do the first week and wrap things up. I mean, we finished the campaign, we're at 6 hours now. But we'll definitely do custom games. I mean, tomorrow, or whenever the next stream is gonna be, which is probably tomorrow, we'll start from doing custom games. We'll check out the Hive. We can have a vote tomorrow before the stream. Which faction you guys want me to play? We could do the Hive. Right, this is day 5. Medusas. These are good. And the stables. I think I'll end the stream here, then a few hours later. Yeah. One more turn, okay? It's just one more turn, guys. This time for real. Okay, we have some gold. Alright, recruit these so that we can actually clear some enemies. I could upgrade. We can also grab the marketplace, because I'm gonna need it. Okay. What can we actually kill here, if anything? Well, that's an easy battle. I want that gold storage. This is like 3,000 to 4,000 once per week. Alright. So wait, what's ranged in here? I'm losing track. Not this guy. I don't think any of these are ranged yet. Yeah, no, they're not. This guy is a long reach attack. Oh, you know, Onyx Dancer is ranged. I mean, it's not gonna be a ton of damage. This asshole is ranged. We don't have Lightning Bolt, so might as well use that. I think I'm gonna have to rush them. Yep. Probably. We can't quite reach this warrior right here. Let's stay just outside of their range. Now we can attack them. They do attack first, right? Yeah, they have parry. So they will attack first. And I don't think I can negate the parry. Not really. I can use Thick Hide. Sure, we can do that. Alright. That's fine. Yeah, this is worth it for the gold. Please die. Alright, just the archers now. Okay. Oh yeah, no, I'm aware, but we don't have any of those spells here. Level 3. Basic defense, so this is required for Unfathomable. All enemies always deal minimum damage and take maximum damage. Well, we can just go Advanced Abyssal Communion. Each morning, okay, restores 3 mana per communion level. Friendly Schism creatures deal plus 10% and take minus 10% on native terrain. Okay, let's go Advanced and we'll grab the mana. Each morning. Here, the gold. Okay, I don't think I can clear much else around here. Seems fairly unlikely. Well, this guy. He's not really guarding anything in particular, as far as I can tell. We are getting ore. Right, so fortifications. Yeah, just one more turn. I know, right? We can sneak through here. Petrified Memorial, Medusas. And Onyx Dancers, okay. Man, there's so much random shit on the map with this template. Enchanted Magic Scroll. Allows the hero to use a specific spell at a maximum level. That could actually end up being really good. There are some spells that are really, really good at maximum level. Because, for example, they go from affecting a single unit to affecting every unit. Either on your team or on the enemy team. Okay, 5.8k. I could grab that marketplace and trade some resources. Wait, what's the Great Library? What's this? Save? Does this grant us every technology in the game? Well, in the era. No, it doesn't. Just +2 knowledge. What a ripoff. What a ripoff. Worst Great Library ever. One Mercury daily. Okay, probably makes sense to actually just get Mage Guild level 2. Oh, and check this out. We already have 7 faction lows points. And we already have 1 insight. And we are kind of halfway towards the second point. So you can unlock something like Second Wind relatively early. And you only need a level 4 hero to use this. So you can start using Second Wind, like, literally in the second week, probably. Well, if you captured Second City early enough. But also, if you go for extra astrology points, you can get Second Wind relatively quickly. And the level 4 hero doesn't take long to get. We are already level 3. 3.5. So, I could start using that very, very soon. Okay, I don't think I can actually get anywhere useful from here. Without more units. We can grab that knowledge garden. No, we cannot. Okay, since New Week is about to start, we might as well stand next to the gold storage. Surprised the AI didn't snipe it at the last second. Yeah, that happened to me before. Alright, grab that. Oh, and a large shadow, alright. Oh yeah, we don't have to fight here, we can just recruit from there. Alright. So this gives you a one-time resource boost. When destroying artifacts, you gain plus 10% alchemical dust. Your schism heroes restore plus 10% mana each morning. Rashad growth in your cities increase. This is only 1 point. That's actually not too bad right at the start. Helps your early momentum. The library does cost 5,000 gold. That's kind of expensive this early on. That is pretty expensive. Okay, this is day 1, so... What are the upgraded versions here? This is only 1,750. Yeah, I'm not familiar with these units, so... Deals 50% of a basic attack as pure damage to the target and all adjacent enemies. All targets initiative reduces by 1 until the end of the next round. Deals 50% as pure damage to the target and adjacent enemies. All target speed reduces by 1. Okay. And this other guy, Binder. Curses the target enemy creature. Cursed creatures take pure damage at the start of their turn. This effect is stackable. Duration 2 turns. Deals 50% of a basic attack as pure damage to the target enemy creature and removes one of their counter-attack charges. Now, that's pretty nice. Okay, I like that. That is really nice. Well, there you go. And I'm about to be poor. Upgrade this fella. Can I kill something now? I want to check out this carrion pile, but it's a bit too well defended right now. Is this guy gonna run away? I mean, he will, but... Let's kill it real quick. Yeah, this is melee. He does have a sweeping attack. We have spells and shit. Here, have some lightning. What's his initiative? 5. Okay, 9 over here. You can move twice now. Then we can cast another spell. We can haste one of our units, actually. This guy. Yeah, then he'll go before the enemy does. Alright. Let's start summoning right. Okay, well, anyway, I don't want to end up playing like this whole ass game right now. Because we are at 6 hours, almost 6.5, sometime soon. So that's gonna be it for today. But thanks everyone for coming, I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it. And since we're done with Act 1 of the campaign, we'll do custom games from here. Once the game is released, I might actually do some arena, with you guys. I was thinking about something like that because I did a quick test of the arena mode, and it's actually quite fun, and it doesn't take long. So I might actually even do some multiplayer then. But yeah, that's it for today. Like I said, thanks everyone for coming, and I'll see you next time around the same time as usual, which is 5 PM Central European, which is 11 AM Eastern Standard Time. So thanks again, and see you next time. Bye-bye.